Probably get out of normal chat and actually do the whole like streaming talking thing. Howdy everybody, howdy humans, howdy CC, howdy howdy CC, howdy Circuit, howdy Lunar, good to see you here, man. I feel like I've been summoned. Man literally just shows up. He just gets the vibe that Circuit is talking about him and he just shows up. I can relate though. There's this one channel that I would show up to frequently for like VTuber tier lists for like different things, and like I swear on at least 3 different occasions I showed up exactly when my model was up. It was really funny. Regardless, I hope everyone's having a good day. I hope everyone will be having a good day later on. Wink wink nudge nudge at Lunar's direction. For once we're not streaming at the same time. Because I need extra time. I need extra time to finish the Ace Attorney. Well, the Ace Attorney investigation. Miles Edgeworth edition. Yeah. I wanna... My copy of Thousand Year Door remake should be coming in soon. So I want to really just get through this. Just get this down, get this done. So we can have a slot open for other shit. I'm too dense for hints. What hints? What hints have I been talking about? Are we just talking about Ace Attorney? I'm just talking about the fact that you're streaming at Outer Wilds at 7 later. Because I was like, okay, let's see here. I wonder where Circuit will be. Probably Lunar. What is Lunar doing later tonight? Oh, he's playing Outer Wilds. You know, this technically means I can't actually watch that stream because I think if I get Outer Wilds pointers, Circuit is going to invade me from Brazil and then murder me. I think he will obliterate me. I see you there. I'ma ban you. That'd be funny. I'm sorry, Lunar. I've just been blocked from raiding you by your own mod. So don't expect me to see it at your stream. I want to live. I need to live today. Oh, Lord. I love you guys. When we get chatty, we don't get chatty on the pre-game play stuff often, but I always appreciate when we can have a little bit of a back and forth. It makes me happy. Made me a happy little dragon. Hopefully one day I can start having just chatting streams that aren't like art related. I can just stand here and just talk about random bullshit. Subject you all to whatever my fixation is for the day, and you will have to consent because that will be the content for the day. Yes. Simply have 1 hour long just chatting intros. Not yet. We're not at that level yet. I'm not like fuck, man. Who has... I know Aki. I know Orange is Borange has those, because I will see her on just chatting for like at least an hour very frequently. It's a very frequent occurrence over there. My boss, Void kindled. Void also. Yeah, I see you and J Gyms, because I followed them when you told me about the whole emote stuff. Size chat is insane. I don't know who Size is. Unless you meant to write his. But those keys are very far away on the keyboard, so I don't see how it could have happened. Spelling mistake. Spelling mistake. Minor spelling mistake. Damn, we missed it. He killed it. This chat is insane. I'm a lurk, but gotta go eat. You enjoy your eats, Luna. Go eat some nice clothes. Like a moth would. Like you and Melly would. All the spelling mistakes come out in the Ace Attorney days. Exactly. The miracle never happened. The miracle of good spelling never happens on Ace Attorney days. All grammar go out window. We all sound like asshole, but without the Russian accent. Okie dokie. We've had our fairly lengthy just chatting segment of 5 minutes. I say let's go to a game because, like I said, really want to get this done today. Really want to use every hour to the maximum. Let's go. Shit. It's not up. Should be up. Why isn't it up? It should be it. Why isn't it it? I must fix this. Oh, I fucking turned it off for some reason. There we go. Are we good? Are we Gucci? Are we solid? Are we hard? Yeah, we are. Alright. Sorry, Radio Reki Simiara. I can't listen to you right now. I have to listen to a gavel. So the audio is working from save point. Yeah, it is. Bet. Okay, what the fuck were we doing? We're investigating, I remember that much. Logic. Smoke from the chimney, use the fireplace. There we go. Start with that. That's a good opener. There is no trace of this room's fireplace being used. And your point is... Smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace. At least according to Larry, this is a contradiction of facts, is it not?
Are you sure that he wasn't just disoriented or something on that up on that roof?
There is testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went?
Ah, I see. So what you are proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically, the fireplaces of neighboring rooms share one chimney.
Is that what you were implying? That was not what I was going for. That wasn't what I was going for at all. I was more so thinking that maybe, you know, there was just two separate chimneys. But granted, that wouldn't make anything that Larry's thing worked. Because Larry said he came into this room specifically. But, yeah. I don't know. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of places. I mean, it makes sense. It's just not what you usually think of when it comes to chimneys. A connected chimney like that. It makes sense in bigger buildings like this, though.
Precisely.
Alright, so there's a shared chimney. That's what we get to start with. Let's see here. We got bad. Got old bag. I don't think we've talked to old bag. No, we did. Did I get any new evidence? Ah, lady's undershirt. And the office fireplace, there's only one person who would own such a shirt. Yeah, that's where we started. This old bag has touches for mistakes from bad penmanship. Touch the check button for details. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving night. Alright, now I'm remembering. Oh yeah, Circuit, were you here for Missile showing back up? Missile, he's right here. Missile is back.
He was a much bigger help than I thought he would be.
Yes, however, there are a few aspects I don't understand about what he found.
In that case, you should keep on investigating until you do understand.
Nope, was not around last time. Yeah, Missile is back. And Larry. Yeah, Larry is here too. He's the Steel Samurai. And Old Bag. Again. We just got a giant crossover happening in this room right now.
Now, my subordinate, continue on with the investigation.
Alright, I will. It is with great dread that I proceed and do what I must to solve the case.
Yeah, we have fucking everybody in here. We have Matt. Oh shit, actually, no, you don't know about Master Mask yet. Don't worry, that isn't like too big of spoilers for. No, wait, no, you do. Wait, Master Mask was. Mask to Mask was Trials and Tribulations, yeah. Even so, his presence here alone isn't spoils for anything in that game. But that is where he first shows up. Alright, this is what we're doing. Let's see what our assumptions are.
If you could please take a look at this brown-colored undershirt.
Oh, Edgy Poo, what is the meaning of this? Why did you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask, and I would have gladly given you as many as you'd like.
Thanks, but no thanks. The shirt was found here at the crime scene.
What?
Come now, why don't you just confess and explain what it's doing here?
I know nothing. Nothing, I tell you.
What?
Oh, I admit that I used the fireplace to dry that shirt. But I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know? Wearing that pink princess costume was like being in a sauna. On top of that, I get fingered as a suspect. You're too cruel, Edgy Poo.
Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room?
Of course I am. If I had been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm and relaxed as I am? I tell you, it's always like this. Some tabloid articles, missing cameras, missing that lawyer, they're missing. My husband, when you got married, I guess I'm married. What pose is that? I sure don't wait where my deserve you. Why will you marry? Honestly, men these days.
Well, I don't believe she is lying about her actions. I can safely assume she was really drying her shirt by the fireplace on her break. And somehow the undershirt managed to move from the next room into this one. I assume the samurai dog was also yours?
Ah, that brilliant mind of yours. You can really see everything about me.
So the feeling of dread continues, but I suppose I should ask for more details.
So I think I know how to connect the logic with the shirt.
That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it?
Oh, of course I'm forever yours, my edgy wedgy poo.
If you could just stick to what I asked you. Edgy, are you and Miss Oldbag? No!
You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy.
A present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them, hi. I had to pile them onto the pushcart just to move them all. Those studio guys should have been delivered those things by themselves. Right, Edgy? So, did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instructions? Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore me and my question. Are you going to stick up for me?
About that. See, after the show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know? And there they were, the samurai dogs just sitting on the dressing room floor. I suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show. Well, if by preparation you mean simply sampling them as well.
Excuse me?
Oh, I tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but I figured that since the full kids show, their taste was probably for kids too. Well, they were so good I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to half a dozen or so boxes. As I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them, I thought, this is... what is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poo? Well, who am I to say no to you? But I'll only give you one. The rest are all for me.
Interesting.
Looks like the lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers.
Franny voice sounds off today. Wait, who the hell let Larry into an embassy? What the hell were they thinking? Well, for Old Bag, it's because the actual princess actor couldn't actually come, so she had to get out and get to the embassy really quick and immediately. Larry's just the Steel Samurai now. And there was a show for the Steel Samurai at the embassy, so that's why Larry is here. That's why Larry is at the embassy. Okie dokie. Hold on, I'm screwing the cat back on my Gatorade Zero. There we go. Alrighty.
Logic. The undershirt from next door and shared chimney. Yes. Eureka! This lady's undershirt that missile. Ugh!
Why are you getting all excited over holding on to a lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug. You know the owner must send undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already.
You have it all wrong. This is evidence. The owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet despite that, Missile found it in this fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt.
Are you seriously claiming that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall?
Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to it.
A closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order. Teleportation.
It's an X on the back of the fireplace. Let's see if I can't get a better look at it.
Well, what in the...
While separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace, apparently turns.
Oh, so that's how the chimney is shared. Okay. See, that isn't what I was thinking. Like, I was thinking, there were two, like, chimney stacks. Like, one on, like, each end, and they were, like, connected by, like, a sort of bridge, and then that fireplace was shared, like, up that way. Like a Y, yeah, like an upside-down Y, exactly. Now, this makes more sense to me.
The neighboring room?
There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. The fact that there is nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there is a secret passageway through this room's fireplace.
Now know that the fireplace connects the two rooms. How exactly is that significant? You're not going to suddenly name the old lady as the masked second killer now, aren't you?
No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip. But she could not have been the one. Fortunately, I believe this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with Master Mask's murder.
But then how did the undershirt get on this side of the room? Because it would have had to be, like, switched around. That would have had to happen. So if there's not... I didn't misread, did I? I'm not stupid. I didn't misread it. Like he said, like, he thinks that it has nothing to do with the murder. I ain't dumb, am I? Ain't the Lulu? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yeah, nah, that's what he said. Yeah, so there had to have been a reason for the fireplace to rotate then. Because that would have rotated her, like, shirt like, out from the other end. Like, it wound up over here. It's related to something. Somebody used it within the time period of the murder. Edgy, you slacking, boy.
It would appear that the answer has made itself known.
You're making quite the confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have.
Very well, then, if you are prepared. I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me.
Good. I'm counting on you, Edgy.
Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is.
My lie?
I know that there is still something you are keeping from the rest of us.
What's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you. I should just hurry up and die already if that's how it's gonna be. I confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself. Throw everything into mass confusion. You made some wonderful friends as a child, I see.
Harry, I only have one thing to say to you.
Even if you make that face at me, it's no use. A man who's ready to die is strong-willed, you know?
Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you cause. I only ask that you do not lie to me. Cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you.
Edgy.
So allow me to say, I consider you to be among the innocent in this case. That I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this.
Alright, this time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the works.
Just what happened will do. Now then, if you would please testify as what you did up on the roof that night.
His fucking, like, eye cross thing.
After the show, I left the pushcart in the rose garden and came into the embassy. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know. And then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try.
Okay. Larry, I thought I just finished telling you not to lie anymore.
But it's kinda ultra embarrassing.
What exactly is so ultra embarrassing you can't tell me?
Edgy man, I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't just blurt it out. So you're just gonna have to reason it out of me.
As your superior, I command you hurry up and expose this man's lie.
I have every intention to, for I'm not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter.
Okie dokie. Has begun. Alright, after show, left the pushcart in the rose garden and came to the embassy. Hey, look at those samurai dollars. Present for the embassy set, Miss Olbag took a few from you and ate a few from the dressing room. So the cart was at the dressing room. If I'm reading that right, it's either she took them and she ate them in the dressing room, or she took and ate them and they were from the dressing room. I can't fully remember exactly what her testimony said. We in for a long stream, boys. I'll be up and at 'em. Nope.
You know, Edgy, you're actually a really good guy at heart. I can't believe you do such a great thing for Roxana and I.
What are you going on about?
What are you going on about? I thought you just said you were going to bury us down under. And you're gonna chase her down with me on Australia and cover us in berries, right?
I said nothing of the sort. If you had been listening carefully, you would have so I said buried.
Wait, what? Aren't they the same word? You say buried, I say buried. Tomato, tomato.
Oh, is he seriously trying my patience? I suppose I could fool even Larry with this piece of evidence. It only means that my option is to present a more definitive piece of evidence.
Australia exists in the Ace Attorney universe, noted. As this Japanifornia. Alright. Came into the embassy, then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. Let me press on this, I needed more info about this.
You shook hands with the ambassador of the Kingdom of Alabas, did you?
Yeah, can you believe it? I did something really cool for a change. But honestly speaking, there's nothing interesting about shaking some guy's hand. Hey there. Are you disrespecting another country in their very own embassy?
As someone with roots in this country, I'm feeling nothing but incredible shame at this second.
Agreed. I apologize for his inconsiderate words. Now, Larry, please continue.
But what is with all of you? You keep saying that kind of thing and I'll tell you only lies.
You're already telling us nothing but lies, so let it go and move on.
Oh, right already. You don't need to glare at me like that, Edgy.
And until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. So I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know? Decided to give it a try.
I should hardly think that chimneys are that rare.
Agreed, especially since they are a traditional feature of American houses.
Plus, many grand buildings have even larger and fancier chimneys. Yeah, but the kind of chimney I'm talking about is the really romantic type.
Romantic chimney?
It might sound kind of silly, but women seem to really enjoy them. and I just had a good feeling about that chimney.
Chimney like that is a rare thing. Want to play Santa and give it a try. You suddenly wanted to play Santa.
Oh, well actually I dressed up as Santa once before already. That was down at Gourd Lake.
Appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me.
Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. A perk to being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family's chimney, after all.
Actually, is it worth delving into whether or not playing Santa is a big deal? Bucket raised an objection. Actually, I believe in the case of this man, playing Santa is actually quite a big deal.
Are you saying that your buddy is exactly made of Santa quality stuff?
Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent 9.
Hey, Edgy, that's so incredibly mean.
Tell me something, Larry. You know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world?
Of course I know that. I did graduate from junior high, you know.
In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me to whom you were delivering a present to.
I was, delivering a present to a child not basking in the glow of love.
That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard, but a lie is still a lie.
You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that?
In the case, the person you wish to deliver a present unto was most certainly this. I mean... Wait, who the fuck? That's what he looks like? I mean, hey, if he's gotten his job done. I love how in her profile, it's not even Wendy Oldbag, it's ex-security lady, and her name is down here instead. That's funny as fuck.
Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect. Don't spread lies about me. I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldbag so much that I'd try to go down the chimney. Ow!
I'd advise you to stop right there in your bashing of a lady. Well, I must admit that I myself hardly ever have ever have the want to run into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what?
Fine, wrong impression.
I simply mean that the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. That fact is best summed up with this. Here's the love letter. Take that. Never mind.
No way.
But
it's not really all that important, is it? It's always like this, you acting so high and mighty, and then you bully me. That's why I refuse to look at it.
Be quiet and just take a look.
Well, if you say so, Francie, but only because you said so.
Some people never change, even if their attitudes do change at the whim of a whim.
So, what's up with that anyway?
Why, it's proof that you never even knew existed, of course.
Oh, is that all? Well, I don't need it right now, so I'll just give it back to you.
What?
I've got you on the ropes now, don't I?
Was that piece of evidence unrelated to the question at hand? To think through one more time, Larry didn't know one very important fact when he tried to sneak into Old Bat's room. Okay. Request for Miss Oldbag to stand in for me. Oh, that's what I have to use? The stand-in request? I mean, okay, there we go. This is something the old lady received from her employer for the night. Who normally pays the Pink Princess. Mindy, was it again? It seems that this man is quite taken with that actress.
But that's not true, Reggie. She's the one with the hots for me. I just know it. I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. Sexy beam, I tell you!
You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man! You haven't matured at all since we last met.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor.
Yes? This guy, he's got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it? I suppose you could put it that way.
Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Why do you all have to make me out to be some sort of a bad guy?
To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has to be made clear. About any knowledge that Miss Mindy had fallen ill, and he tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure.
Hey, Edgy, looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now.
But we're not in court at the moment.
Shut up! I see what's going on here, and it looks just like what you do in court. I guess old boy here still has something he'd like to say. Things he says until the root of the tongue dries. One never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen. Alright, then get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in a battle of wits.
Mary, have you forgotten, should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest.
So you think that all I wanted to do was go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney. The smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. Then to top it all off, I became a suspect in a murder. That's what you really meant. But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? Hey, someone say something!
Mary, are you seriously trying to submit this, not as a confession, but as testimony?
So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? My claim is a claim claiming my claim. Do you have a problem with that?
Fuck, I forgot her voice.
So it was you. You're my stalker. But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on long as Edgy Poo's alive. I can't just drop him even beneath him. Early I was tempted by the tiny little tits of my done, but for now on, I was a complete true, I swear it.
I'm so inspired.
Such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely worthless man.
Thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there's nothing further me to prove at this point.
What do you mean? Of course you've still got something to prove. You still have to show some proof I was trying to meet up with Mindy.
Proof, you say?
Remember, Edgy? Everything is evidence in court, right?
Mean evidence is everything in court, Lou. But I understand your point.
Yeah, I see. I'm totally a pro at this now.
Very well, if you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. Let's see here.
Let me refresh myself on the testimony first. Go and visit Mindy while I dressed up as Santa and climbed up the chimney, but when the smoke was really thick. Case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. And to top it all off, I became a suspect in murder. That's what you really meant. But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? That last bit at the end there wasn't there before. Let's see here. Also, I want to just check this. Mr. Edgeworth, Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Old Tokyo. Yeah, no, they have the same handwriting. Why did he write Wendy then? Right? Wait a minute. If you really squint, and I mean really squint, you can view that kind of like a really butchered Mindy. Like a really butchered Mindy. Like, it's just a really badly written cursive M. What's really killing me is the little, like, dot right here. I think he actually meant to spell Mindy. He just has fucking awful handwriting. Yep, there we go. Yeah, I was like, but why does it say Wendy on there? No, it doesn't say Wendy. Larry just sucks at writing.
Larry, don't you even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter?
Hey, why are you showing that thing to me? Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving knight. Well, isn't that just romantic?
But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing.
You pretend to be ignorant all you'd like, but it's written right here. This letter proves that you were not out to meet the old lady, but rather that you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. What part of this letter shows that the person Larry had intended to meet was Mindy? Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship lessons. That is, you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again.
What the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English.
You wrote Mindy so sloppily it became Wendy to the average eye.
Hey, stop picking on me. It's so embarrassing. There. Isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? For punching. But that will have to wait until we're off this crime scene. Eek, Edgy, save me from the scary man.
Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake.
That wasn't me.
Come again?
It's a fake. Someone's out to get me, so they made that fake letter. They set me up.
Accept your defeat graciously.
But you guys are being so mean.
Penmanship analysis. What's that? Matter who, all people have certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours. We'll know soon enough who it was that sent this letter.
I'll never write another thing in my life.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight. For you've already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting. Fuck, I have the hiccups.
I must remember I'm not a fish. I'm not a fish. I'm not a fish. I am not a fish. I'm a dragon. It didn't work. It hasn't worked the last couple times. I'm scared. That was such a good trick. Fine, I'll swallow 10 times as a backup. There we go. That should work.
This autograph in our mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our questions soon enough. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure.
I'm sorry. I did it. It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. Hit the nail right on the head, Edgy.
So he finally confesses.
I saw the pink princess being carried around in a stretcher and got worried, alright? I wanted to go into Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was the chimney or bust, Edgy.
Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney with a criminally overreactive imagination.
Well, at least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came down through the chimney.
Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure at conveying said sentiment.
I'm really, really sorry.
Larry, you may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me, because at the very least I can attest to that about you.
Edgy, you're... Ack!
We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you.
Ow! But he was still in this room, though. In case I believe we can say we know... In any case, I believe we can say that we now know exactly what happened. So Larrybot sought to climb down the chimney, not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door. Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends. But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay? Ow! What? Hey, what? Edgy, what does that wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet?
Means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head.
That's exactly what I mean. We can't rely on the words of the suspect after all. We may have figured out what he was doing and what he was doing all night, but the blood-stained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene? As long as there is no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite. Eek! Edgy, that guy, he looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me.
I'm well aware, and you should be as well, that this upcoming battle will be crucial.
Thanks to the cooperation of our lovely bumbler, I've been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you've got.
I can easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon. The real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-stakes gamble. It's one game I can't afford to lose.
I was the one who found the body of the victim Damascus II. Beside him was a samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It was supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect Larry Butts, in here too.
So is next door the dressing room? This is important. If the next door is the dressing room, that explains where the sword was gotten to, and the hidden passage in the chimney explains how it got in here and how it was used.
Isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership?
But this owner wanted to sneak onto the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you?
You're alluding to his reason for being by the chimney. We've already established that.
Hold on there, Mr. President. You two are longtime friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi?
You're accusing me of fabricating evidence.
You think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do.
This man has some serious issues with prosecutors. Also, do not look at the updated autopsy report.
But come on, I can't think up something as complicated as that, right, Edgy?
Larry, I can agree, because you know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you, or me, for that matter. It's his hatred for my entire profession emanating from its entire being. And that the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence.
Alright, Mr. Wolf Boy. This is the one who found the body of Damascus II beside him, glittering red, offering up the scent of blood. It's supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead.
Larry has already testified that he forgot the samurai sword here.
Yeah, I was shaking hands with the ambassador in here, and I left it behind by mistake. So So what? You lied earlier. Who's to say that this excuse isn't just another lie? I forget stuff all the time, right, Edgy? Tell him.
Why don't you tell him yourself?
See, what did I tell you earlier? No one will buy such a pathetically weak excuse.
Yes, well, I know that it's not possible to prove such an excuse as true.
And yet you offer it up as fact. You're a worse person than I originally thought.
Feel free to think what you'd like, however, I know that Larry is not the killer. Agent Lang, please continue with your argument. I'll expose the flaw in it soon enough. Also found the murder weapons over. The suspect Larry Butt's in here too. Hold on, I want to look at that picture again. We can't see the picture, unfortunately. I mean, we can't see the weapon in the picture. Been used on stage. We have the samurai spear. Here against the wall, bent it, it's hollow.
Hold it!
Just because he is the owner of the weapon, therefore he must be the killer, is it?
No, climbing all the way up to the chimney is plenty suspicious in my book as well.
Regarding that, I have already drawn the truth out, and the truth is the one thing I don't bet.
It doesn't matter if it's you or whoever. You prosecutors are all the same. And as for me, prosecutors are the one thing I don't trust in.
An agent who doesn't trust prosecutors? What are you playing at?
Sorry, sis. There are only two things I trust. My subordinates and evidence at the crime scene.
Agent Lang hates prosecutors. As long as he trusts evidence that has been left at a crime scene, and there is something I can show him that he can believe in. It's not possible that the samurai sword is the real murder weapon. I should focus on proving that point to Agent Lang first.
But it has blood on it, right?
Glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. Ought to be what's used. I haven't actually inspected it. Request for the theft of a Prima Duck statue with a map to where the statue is. Fifth floor ambassador's office. Wait, is this the chimney right here? No. I don't think that would make sense, right? So our goal is to prove this isn't the murder weapon. Babyliss. Counterfeit bills made with Babyliss ink. They are in circulation. Zingfa, it's hard to tell they're fake. You're hit against a wall, it's hollow. I guess we'll press on the sword. Excuse me, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood.
Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean, the sight and smell of blood, of course. And according to the test, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. The sword was made to not only be used on stage, so it's sharp. So it's not sharp, but it is pretty weighty. It's certainly a heavy enough weapon to beat someone to death with. Which leads me to suspect the victim was beaten to death with the sword.
Beaten to death, huh? That statement is too important to just let it slip by. Covered in the victim's blood. Suspect he beat the victim to death with that thing. But the steel samurai things are hollow. I assume the sword is hollow as well. Otherwise it would be bent.
Didn't know it applied to all of them.
Do you know what this is, Agent Lang?
Heh, it's a long spear, right? We used to use those a lot in my country a long time ago.
I think every country was using spears a long time ago, Lang. It was kind of a really good weapon. Like, legitimately, like even a, like, amateur spear user could, like, potentially take down somebody who was, like, really skilled at a sword. Still kind of is now. Yeah, dude, like, spears are good. Range is really good. Like, in combat. Like, you can probably make arguments like, it isn't as cool, but isn't as cool to just poke someone a few times as it is to, like, do it's, like, super cool, like, moves and, like, slashes and stuff, but, yeah.
Piercing, mowing people down. Spears are the weapon of heroes used throughout history.
I don't think spears mowed people down.
It's the next most effective weapon after the whip.
I think the whip is in a slightly different category.
So what's your point? Are you going to tell me the spear is the real weapon?
No, I simply want you to take a look at this section here.
The way it's bent?
Precisely. Apparently, a certain troublemaker hid it against the wall in the embassy there. As you can clearly see, the insides of Steel Samurai's weapons are hollow. In other words, the replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow, let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. Yet there is not even a dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain that?
Oh yeah, the sword and the spear are made out of the same stuff, so they bend easily. But I wish they'd make them out of better stuff, because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab move. Man, I got such an earful from the director to play for not doing it in the show.
Steel Samurai's special move was changed tonight because of him. That's funny.
Ouch! That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now, back on the topic of the spear.
Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. It's where the real gambling begins. I don't have a real strategy per se, so all I can do for now is let the chips fall where they may.
Using guesswork and taking risks in place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. Neither smart nor very clever.
Miss Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken. But perhaps it is for the best if it remains unbroken. For no one should have conceived of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place.
What a foolishly foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose. It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. There is nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory.
That may be your opinion, however, I don't believe that's all we are. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not perfect victory, but the perfect truth.
I'm sorry, what prompted this discussion? It just kind of came out of the blue.
And if that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, and let it crumble as I walk on towards the truth.
You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed the mask without bending it. So what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right, and what you need.
Of course. What I need is evidence even Agent Lang can't refute. This is it. It's time to bring this to a close.
Alright. Okie dokie. So ad break is coming up, so we're gonna take a quick little breather. There's gonna be a good chance for y'all to get some water, get some snacks, use the bathroom, do whatever y'all humans need to do. So as we're back, we're gonna fucking put Lang in his fucking stupid ass place. I'm sick of this motherfucker. Honestly, not a fan. Not a Lang fan. I think he's just kind of stupid. I prefer like any other like opposing force in an Ace Attorney game. But yeah, I'll let y'all go for a few minutes. Yeah, Lang might be but his theme is great. True. Very true. Incredibly true. But yeah, I'll let y'all go for a few minutes, and with all that being said, Bye for now. The pre-rolls are satiated. And my prerogative for pursuing the truth could not be bigger. Howdy, everybody. Hope y'all had a good break. Hope you got done what you need to get done. Also, welcome in Ice the Unknown Ranger, first-time chatter, and a new victim for my dumb bullshit and streams. I need a better intro. I need a better intro for new people. It sucks when you don't have things happen enough. So it's like you don't feel the need to like have some kind of like typical like streamer script thing. But then like you do get hit when it's like, ah, shit. But regardless, good to see you, and I hope you have a good time here. Yeah, no, Lang has just been... It's like they looked at Lang for Ace Attorney 6. Like, they were trying to find ideas for Ace Attorney 6, and they were just like, what if we just made everybody Lang, but for attorneys? Like, that's what I look at Lang like. It's like the plot of 6 as a person. With the other end. It's just bleh. And I don't like it. Not a big fan. Though what I will say I actually am a big fan of, I actually just noticed this with his design. His hair? Very reminiscent of Phoenix's now that I look at it. I kind of like that, given, you know, this is an Edgeworth game, but they didn't want to directly use Phoenix. I like that. I think that's cool. That's a cool little thing. Yeah. It's possible to kill someone, to use the samurai sword to kill someone. I would have rather faced Lang than Nayuta. God! I don't want to talk too much about Ace Attorney 6 because Circuit still has to, like, play more games. He's only played the first 2 right now, and watch my playthrough of this. But God! Nayuta is annoying as fuck. Yeah, Lang is a million times better than Nayuta. Nobody likes Nayuta. I actually want to rank, like, my, like, favorite, like, prosecutors or antagonists in Ace Attorney games. I'm stuck between both Gavin and Blackquill as my #1, I'll be honest. Nayuta is the worst character in the series. No, he absolutely is. He's a fucking dumbass. I don't like him. He didn't deserve to have Apollo as a brother. He didn't deserve to know Apollo. Apollo's my favorite character in general, if you can't tell. I'm an Apollo fanboy. I love him and his 50 million backstories. I am an enjoyer. I'm a defender. I don't care. But no, Gavin and Blackquill are my favorites. It's for a very simple reason. They're just doing their job. Like, Blackquill's like a little, like, sort of like dogmatic about it. But like, for the most part, him, and especially Gavin, are just 2 people who are just doing their job. They're prosecutors just... They're just like, wait, this guy's actually a fucking criminal. This guy actually killed someone. Maybe throw the defense a bone right now. I think they're on to something. Like, it's not like Franziska, who... Bear in mind, this is post-Justice for All Franziska, too. And she was still going on about, like, no, I need to convict, like, every single defendant. That's all that matters. That's what perfection is. Like, even after that, she's still acting like this. And the only person who would be worse than her is Nayuta, maybe. Yes, so they do their jobs and do it very well. I know I love them. I love Clavier, and I love Blackquill. Third favorite, probably just Edgeworth. Just be a little basic for a second. Everything past that point gets a bit foggy, except for Franny and Nayuta. They're pretty low. I love Franzi. She's my favorite. Yeah. I still like Franny as a character. Don't get me wrong. She's entertaining. I like seeing her on screen. It's just like, as a prosecutor, though. As a prosecutor, I'm not as big on her. Personally. But she's still a big she's still like a favorite character, and I wish she was used a bit more in like modern Ace Attorney. It feels like it's been forever since we've seen her. Or maybe it's just because it took so long to get to investigation personally. Franzi is absolutely hilarious. She is. I love voicing her. I love that I made her sound like Frieza. At least Frieza to the best of my ability. Franny the Frieza impersonator. And under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. Edgeworth is a low 4th for me. So controversial, but so brave. Fuck. What's my hottest take? What's my hottest Ace Attorney take? Besides just defending Apollo. I'm really trying to think. Fuck. This is a rough one. God, I have to, like, look through every game and just, like, really decide, like, what I liked and what I didn't like. I'd really have to think about that. I know I have something that's a bit on the spicy side, though.
We searched the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. So is it only natural that suspicion would fall upon the owner of said weapon?
How long do you intend to cling onto that preposterous theory?
As long as I want, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we've left unturned. And we have managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. That the only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood on it is this sword.
I like him and appreciate he's a fellow T-nerd, but how bad of a boss he is ruins it for me. Yeah, Edgeworth's pretty brutal as a boss, though. We also have to wonder how many of the pay cuts he's actually gone through with. We see him do a lot of threats, but I have yet to see Edgeworth, like, say, like, man, I'm going down to, like, fucking, like, even more, I'm going down to, like, half a bowl of ramen per month. He has said, like, no, I'll go to that point, but we haven't actually seen him hit it. So I do wonder how much of those Edgeworth has actually followed up on. I complain more about Edgeworth than I did my previous boss, and my previous boss was terrible. Jesus Christ. That's a pretty bad fucking boss. Ugh. My boss is at work. I don't think I've met a boss in working that I have outright, like, detested or despised in any particular fashion. Like, I've had jobs that I've hated, and my bosses have been, like, part of it, but it's never just been, I absolutely hate this person. I'll be honest, some of the bosses at my current job have been getting kind of close. So, it is what it is.
Left no stone unturned. Is that a fact?
Yes, 100% made good on most of them. Gumshoe can't really cover his bills. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, Edgeworth is a shitty boss.
If you've got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor.
Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you.
By the way, BRB, I'm gonna go make food so you can go all out on spoiling all of the future games. Okay, so, Phoenix is, like, is actually, like, the king of criminals. And he also, like, kills Maya and then, like, steals Franny whip and then whips her with it and then nays, and then he also just to, like, rub salt on the wound of, like, every right worshipper, he just, like, straight up says that he's straight, like, to the camera. And then kills everyone's dreams. And then, like, sends Trucy to an adoption center. And, okay, I ran out of shit I could say. He's aware and doesn't care. Ugh, Lord. Okay. I wonder now, is the reason we haven't seen Gumshoe is because he just starved to death because of all the pay cuts? Is that what happened? Alright, it's possible to use a samurai sword to kill someone, and under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. Which the embassy taught the mom that the victim's blood is only on that weapon. I have a theory. I think I know what I'm thinking about.
The only place where you could find blood was on the samurai sword.
That's right, even with Luminol. Which means that there are no other possibilities outside what I've already outlined.
Do I have a problem with Agent Lang's assertion that the samurai sword is a weapon?
I have an problem with him asserting that they searched everywhere. Because there is one place they have not searched because it is a place they could not touch. At least when people were looking. No, Gumshoe is still around. Edgeworth mentions him if you show him your badge in spirit of justice. Ah, okay. That's good to hear.
He's still alive. I'm feeding him hamster pellets. So he can still live, so he can still be around. I even found a nice comfy spot on the street for him. Where all... It's not like actual pavement. It's actually like a track. Like a high school track. That's where he sleeps. Don't worry, I keep the police away from that particular area. Yes, he mentions possibly cutting his pay again. Good lord. And in this economy and with this inflation. I believe that there is no other door possibility left to open. Allow me to force one open for you.
And how do you plan to do that?
By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon.
The real murder weapon? I hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every last inch of this embassy, and they've concluded that nothing else could have been used as a weapon. Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis?
Of course. But it's not possible that your men inspected everything in their investigation.
What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I appreciate when people like you slander my men.
I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigation dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. And that item is the real murder weapon.
Alright then, I'll play along for now. This real weapon that killed Damas II. What exactly is it?
The real murder weapon, which not a single person has yet to touch, is this. Do I have specifically that statue? I do. My hottest Ace Attorney take, though, is Turnabout Big Top is actually pretty good. It's probably the best case in Justice for All. Okay, Big Top being good, I can be like, okay, that's a pretty hot take. The part where you say it's probably the best case is the hot take. That's the part where it goes from like, ooh, this is steamy, to, ooh, my hand is going to get grafted to the top of the stove. Like, man, saying it's better than case 5 in that game is, what's the case for? The final case. That is a big assertion. That is a big hot take. If that case was not in the game, I could probably be like, oh, yeah, I can see that. But, oh. The final case of Justice for All is really hard to compete with. Anyways. The National Treasure of Alabast. I enjoy seeing Big Top again. The final case, not so much. I will admit that when you know all the things about the final case, it won't hit as hard. It's also pretty lengthy because a lot of that case stems from, like, all the unexpected shit that happens. So when you know about all that unexpected shit, like, oh, this is the part where Maya gets kidnapped. Like, yeah, then I understand that. It's weird. I don't remember a lot from Big Top. I don't remember a lot from Justice for All. It took me ages to remember the one fucking case with, like, the twins. Or, like, not the twins, like, the lady that, like, got turned into, like, her sister or something. And she was pissed at that. Like, it took me ages to, like, remember that case was from Justice for All. A long-ass time. Big Top is fairly lighthearted and funny, and I enjoy that. Yeah, I can understand that. It is definitely a lighthearted case. That much I do remember. Also, you know, here is my hot take. Here is my hot take. A lot of people complain about Mo and, like, how, like, oh my god, I hate how his fucking testimony is. I hate, like, how like, you have to be, like, so specific with shit and, like, all that jazz. I'll be honest, I don't remember struggling with Mo. I do not remember Mo, like, being, like, this super, like, difficult thing for me. I do not recall struggling with him all that much. So yeah, there's mine. Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and secretariat may touch it. Which I believe means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct?
You know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international incident between the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babel. Two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined. I liked Mo's mechanic, to be honest, and I wish they implemented it more. Yeah. His mechanic, he spoke in, like, jokes. If I remember at one point, like, you had to, at one point, like, it was do or die. If I remember correctly. It's been a long time since I played Justice for All. I don't really replay Ace Attorney games for obvious reasons. It's difficult to replay a mystery game where all, like, a lot of the enjoyment comes from the mystery. Watching other people play is a different story entirely, though. Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this, the direction the statue is facing just before and after the crime are different. There's only one conclusion I can draw from that. Go look for Ambassador Alba and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue. Shifu, you can't listen to this infidel's words. Okay, that's a strong one. He is most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please let's be rational about this. Lang Zi says... Just go already! Yes, sir. His mechanic is to get penalized for pressing the wrong statement. Yeah, now I remember. You see, everyone, pressing is for pussies. Raw dog your evidence, motherfucker. Yeah, no, I do wish that got used more often. Because too many people will just press on everything, and I kind of like... It's a personal thing I do where I try to press on as little things as possible until I'm just purely stumped. I think used tastefully adds a nice level of complexity. Exactly! I do wish that was used more often, because I hate pressing on everything, because it's time-consuming, and it kind of is like information overload in a way. So I only do it when I'm absolutely stumped. And also, a big thing is trying to figure out things on your own. I feel like pressing too much just gives you the answer far too often. I guess that's why I didn't hate him so much. Because I like pressing as minimally as possible. That's how I play the games. Shifu, yeah. I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the Prima Duck statue. See. Wait, but then the investigation is at a standstill. I do press on everything, though. I don't. I'm just saying that was my explanation. Agent Lang, I will go and speak with the ambassador personally. Save your breath. He may act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie. But I guess you've got to be tough when you're representing the whole country, you know? Agent Lang, what do you want? Let's just hurry up and examine the statue already. What? But Shifu, what about causing an international incident? Quiet! I'll take the fall if I have to later. Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine, so if someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me. Responsibility? If we're going to talk in such heavy terms, maybe I should let you. It'd be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then, less talk and more investigating. If you want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Lang, like to run a luminol Alright, big words, big words. Luminol chemiluminescence. Okay, luminol chemiluminescence test on the statue. A luminol test. Yeah, good thinking. If the statue is the murder weapon, then some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay, let's get the forensics team in here. Aha! My favorite cases are Turnabout Academy and Turnabout Storyteller in no particular order. My favorite cases are probably the final case of Justice for All, like as a contender. Oh, that's a hot take, I can say. I'll wait till I think about this further, though. Honestly, I really like the final case of, I wouldn't say it's a favorite, though, no. I wouldn't say it's a favorite, though, either. The one in Spirit of Justice with Trucy and that magician that was trying to like get revenge through her and like ruining her show. That I would say is also possibly a favorite of mine. I would even say, just because I'm an Apollo simp, Final Case of Justice for All as well. And I know damn well there's something from Great Ace Attorney I liked a lot. Would it be the final case, though? I'm trying to remember the cases from 2. Yeah, final case from 2. Final case from 2. The Magical Turnabout. And the final case from Justice for All are probably my top ones. Oh, also, I also like From the Ashes. I don't care. I like From the Ashes. I would say it's a contender too. It's been a while though. I would have to like see it again. I don't care if it's long. I like it. But I did, thinking through all those cases did give me some hot takes. The bridge to the turnabout. I'm not saying it's a bad case, but it did not impact me as much as it impacted everyone else. In Fear of Justice, Justice for All is game 2. No, the final case of Justice for All. Did I say something different? That was one of the contenders. That's what I said. The final case of Justice for All. The Magical Turnabout from Fear of Justice. The final case from Spirit of Justice, the final case from Great Ace Attorney 2, and Rise from the Ashes from Ace Attorney 1. Those are my favorites. You said that case twice is why I asked. I repeat myself a lot. I have short-term memory. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Who are you? Where am I? What am I doing? I don't actually have short-term memory loss. I'm just making a dumb joke. Yeah. But, hot takes. Now that I've thought of a few. Bridge to the Turnabout. I'm not as big on it as most people. It didn't leave that much of an impact on me, which is why I skipped over it. It's a great finality to Phoenix's arc. Don't get me wrong. But it just didn't I didn't like it that much as I just don't look back on cases and think to myself, oh yeah, Bridge to the Turnabout. In fact, I would say Trials and Tribulations might be one of my least favorite games in the series. I do agree to Bridge to the Turnabout though. The case is good, but highly overrated. It really is. I do not like it as much as most people. Another thing. Turnabout Trump. I think it might just be because at the time I had not played Ace Attorney in a while. And thus I was a lot more rusty and I wasn't seeing things as nicely. But I think Turnabout Trump is a bit overrated as well. Yeah, no, that's it. That was my reaction to it. That's it. Turnabout Trump as well, I wasn't that big on. I'll be honest, I find some of the later cases in Apollo Justice to be better. Even though I don't like Apollo Justice that much as a game overall, in spite of me being an Apollo simp, I don't feel that strongly about Turnabout Trump. I love Turnabout Trump. It's so good and introduced me to Borscht. Yeah, no, I wasn't that big on Turnabout Trump. I understand why people like it a lot. Post looking at talk about it after the trial, after I played Apollo Justice. But at that time, like, I was just kind of sitting there, like, confused, generally. Which is why I'm like, I might not have been able to appreciate it as much because I just hadn't had the Ace Attorney brain at the time. And it took me a while to get to it, so my brain wasn't, like, as geared for thinking about things in the proper way. Borscht is amazing, by the way. I've never had it. I might never. If I remember correctly, borscht was a meat thing, and I am actually vegan. But yeah, like, one thing I do want to say about Apollo Justice, though, while we're on this topic, is well as an overall game, I'm not that big on Apollo. The game. Apollo Justice has, bar none, my favorite atmosphere in every Ace Attorney game, period. Apollo Justice does atmosphere perfectly, while still keeping that Ace Attorney charm. Mwah! Fucking chef's kicks on that. You make meatless pork meat is optional, then I'll have to look into that then. But yeah, I love Apollo Justice's atmosphere. Fucking beautiful. Just amazing. I guess this means that this is the real weapon that killed Damas II.
Indeed.
But I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. This doesn't prove that he killed Damas II, so the charge remains.
You're only done examining the statue, Lang. Knowing that it is the real murder weapon, I believe further examination is required.
Huh. You think so? Okay then. Knock yourself out. Alright. Best case in Trials and Tribulations, in my opinion, is Recipe for a Turnabout. Yet another fun, lighthearted case. Ooh, that is very interesting. That is very, very interesting. And what do we have here? This dirty smudge, it looks like a handprint? The thing about Recipe for Turnabout is I don't remember much from it, is the thing. More than anything, I just don't remember a lot. I remember the chef, but I can't even remember who the actual antagonist of that case was. Like, I don't remember who, like, the murderer was. I don't remember who the victim was. I don't remember anything. Oh, wait, now I remember. Furio Tigre. God, it's just such a, for me, it's a forgettable case. Fun and lighthearted, absolutely. You're right on that. But I just did not remember it. Like, for a long time, I had to remember, shit, what case did Maya throw on the fucking, like, cute little maid outfit that everyone's obsessed over? And, like, I was just, like, constantly trying to think, like, fuck, what game did she do that in? Was it Justice for All? And I know it wasn't the first game. Fuck, what was it? Oh, yeah, it was Trials and Tribulations. It was that case. Ugh. What's a definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here? Looks like we got some fingerprints to analyze. I love stuff where the stakes aren't too high. Yeah, your preferences are showing. The short time you've been here.
Worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry. But looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now.
Hey, forensics guy. I want results on these fingerprints ASAP. You hear me? Agent Lang, I have the analysis results, sir. Good. And? Sir, about the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue. Well, you know the victim of the murder in the Babylonis embassy? The prints belong to him, to Manny Cochin, sir. But that's... What's going on around here?
No, that's impossible.
Each Prima Duck statue can only be handled by someone of that country. But by the very fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one, leads me to only one conclusion. The statue is actually Babal's Prima Duck statue.
Impossible, it can't be.
Henry never once set foot on Babylonie's soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with an Alabastian knife in Babel. And Damas II was killed on Alabastian soil with Babal's national treasure. And the mystery of the great thief Yatagarasu, who visited both countries. Pieces were there, but I had yet to see the big picture they would have formed.
This is very, very interesting. Sure, I love epic finales. Turnabout Revolution is my favorite final case for that reason, but I love Ace Attorney for its humor as that is best shown in those light-hearted filler cases. I see. Yeah. It's like, part of the reason I love Ace Attorney so much is the goofy characters. Amidst, you know, like, fucking murder. I love, like, I really love conflicts of tone in, like, media and stuff. Like, in spite of me, like, having this, like, fucking, like, grotesque, semi-grotesque-ass model with, like, the fucking, like, outfit made out of my body and the fucking green blood pumping through the green parts to, like, give the green pigment green. And, like, you know, like, all of this shit. I do it all in, like, a cute fucking art style. Like a soft little, like, semi-lineless art style. This grotesque fucking creature. It's cool. I like that shit. Makes me happy. Anyway, open air stage.
I've left the Damask II investigation to Franziska and returned to Babel. Suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babel's statue.
Mr. Edgeworth! I was not fucking expecting that switch in character. It got me. Hi, Footpath friends. I know who you are. Good to see ya. Glad you dropped by. I started stream a little early today because I'm trying to wrap up this game here. But good to see ya. Glad you can make it today. That switch in character got me. Yeah. Sometimes I'll just do that. Usually when I'm yelling, I'll switch to this. Usually when I yell, I'll switch to this, and that's fun for me. I don't get many opportunities to show off these toggles on my model. Not a lot of people tend to use them, so I do it myself. Briefly, though. Unless I get super bored with civil mode.
So, Kay, what's the situation?
Oh, it's great! Investigating is so much fun! I need my character to have an evil mode as well. Do it! Do it! Oh, did not work. Shit. Hold on. I need to check things. Okay. Do it! What the fuck? Why isn't it working? Hold on. Weird shit happened. OBS decided to have a seizure. Now everything's out of whack. I think everything's fixed. Yeah, there we go. Everything should be fixed now. Anyways. Do it. Do it. Make an evil mode. Technically this mode isn't evil. It's just more accurate to what he actually is. As a creature. This is just what he does to not scare humans as much.
In other words, they've made absolutely no progress.
We weren't goofing off, honest, sir.
Creature mode, exactly. La Critura.
We've been investigating our hearts out.
Very well then. Would you care to give me an update on your investigation?
Oh, we've had a really fun time, sir.
I knew it. Zero progress. In any case, Detective Gumption.
Yes, sir?
You have permission to enter the Alabastian Embassy, is that correct?
Yep. As a local detective, I'm helping out with investigations on both sides, sir.
Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you.
Ditching the useless evidence. That's when you know it's real shit.
It belonged to the lady under the pink princess's mask.
A pink princess? What kind of lady was playing it, sir?
The kind that was also playing the role of Pink Badger yesterday.
Oh, understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. And if I don't, then I guess I'll unload them somewhere.
He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence has lost their value given to Detective Gumshoe.
This is just what he does to not scare people as much. That's incredibly relatable. Rise has the personality of a, I believe it was bronze dragon from D&D. The ones that'll like pin you down, bury your head in the sand, all for the sole purpose of having small talk with you. They will kidnap you for the sole purpose of having someone to talk to. That's Rise. Thank you, Gumshoe. We always thank Gumshoe in here.
Now then, I don't believe I'll be leaving this anymore either.
What? Are you really gonna throw that autograph away? Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a... Oh, wait.
Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a fake. Steel Samurai's autograph scrunched up into a ball and disposed of.
Wait, what? What do you mean by fake?
Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping.
Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged.
That's a lot of rearranging.
But it helps.
You still have the spear, though. I want to talk to this guy. I like doing his voice.
Ah, so you're back, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired here. With these, you can eat whatever you'd like.
And these are...
discount tickets for our cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning.
I appreciate the concern, however, these coupons do nothing for me right now.
Tons of evidence in this case, yeah. Dude, I'm trying to think, like, Justice for All's final case had so much fucking evidence. It was wild. I think in our current campaign, we met a juvenile copper dragon and an adult gold dragon. Yeah, I took a lot, for, like, actual design, I took, like, some gold dragon, like, inspo, because I like gold dragons, like, aesthetically. But for personality, I went with copper dragons, or bronze dragons. Whichever one was correct. I forget. Talking D&D, we are now. I was talking about my character. I was talking about my OC. And of course that opened the discussion to the OC game. Not that I'm opposed, though. Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract that extra bit of attention to babble. I heard that tonight over in the Alabastian Rose Garden. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. Yeah, a friend who plays that. I feel like every single person I meet these days plays D&D in some way, shape, or form. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to play it for a very long time. Sometimes I get a little sad about it. I got nice dice that I want to roll. I like my dice. I like my dice set a lot. They roll me good numbers. I can have a little bit of superstition as a treat. And you know what? Manny told me that I should really give a speech too.
Mr. Cochin told you to do that.
Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech on my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to.
Because of the fire the Altagarasu started.
Exactly. I want to. I made an asshole elf character and everything. We can play fucking D&D footpath. If we can get some of the other girlies to fucking agree to it, I'll gladly DM that campaign. I have a big table I want to use. I have a big table in my trunk that I bought specifically for D&D that I never got to use. I want an excuse. Well, maybe work something out for your birthday. I wouldn't mind that. Fun little one-shot, that'd be nice. Or Palmero. I have multiple characters already set up I can choose from. I'd love to run my Dragonborn Paladin some more. Wolvroth Daxadak. Yeah, I want to make his backstory a bit more inspired, though. I feel like it's very basic. Like fucking Bahamut Paladin. whose people were killed by Tiamat, and now he wants to kill Tiamat. Oh man, the Bahamut Paladin wants to kill Tiamat. Fucking wild lore, I know. Thank you, friends made along the way, for the follow. Welcome to Dragon's Gash Valley. Hope you enjoy your time here today. Wait a minute, friends made along the way. Is that the Yatagarasu? I'm curious. I'm curious who they really are. I love gold dragons. All of my favorite chromatic dragon are white dragons because I love the cold. I like that the white dragons are like, they're not intelligent. They're actual animals. They're kind of stupid. I like that. I like that about them. I want more white dragons in campaigns.
Ambassador Polano, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Primadox statues.
I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Alabasta and Babal used to be one country called Cadopia?
Yes, I know that much about your history.
Well, the Primadox statue belonged to the founders of Cadopia. At least that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed unto the king of Cadopia as a symbol of the country's wealth.
So it was meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it.
Yes, that's right, which is why both countries are so adamant about that claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose.
But if Alabasta and Babal were to re-establish relations, wouldn't that put an end to the squibbling over the statue?
I have no reason to believe so. The Primadox statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy.
Wonder if Ambassador Polano knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Perhaps we should try showing him this key and see what he has to say about it.
If you need a long tooth shifter, Ranger, perhaps. I've only known you a day, though. I've only known you a day, though, Mr. or Mrs. Ice the Unknown Ranger. But I'm not opposed. But I'm also not about it either. I'm purely neutral. If I ever set up a D&D campaign, people I like, I definitely would invite. I'm a she? Alright, Mrs. or Miss Ice the Unknown Ranger. I only encountered one dragon that was years ago in Tesnu's Misfit Land Pathfinder section. It was one control time that was... It was one that controlled time that was sealing new object. Man, I'm basic. I only got humans and half-elves and halflings and drow. My first character was a drow rogue. But dude, Pathfinder... I'm gonna be real. I'm running D&D with people because that's easier to get people into. When you played 5e for a while... Bro, I prefer Pathfinder so much more. Pathfinder is like, after you play 5e for a bit, you're like, man, I wish that this is what D&D 5e was like. I want to play D&D crazy improv mode, as you should. Improv good. Improv very good. We're about to have, at the current rate things are going, we're about to have a big fucking, like, Discord D&D session at this rate. Just get in, we'll get in fucking CC, Ice, Footpath. We'll also get in fucking Circuit. Character voices and everything. Man, character voices. I wonder who's into that right now. Totally couldn't be me. Only could be me at the present moment. God, I prefer Pathfinder 2e so much more. It is! Being able to do multiple things on your turn consistently is so nice! It's so good! I want to do more of it! I want more action points! It's fun.
Ambassador Polano, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about.
Yes, and don't worry. You can ask me more than just one thing. About 2 or 3. Especially 2, it's iconic. In exchange, I expect you'll become a Babel, yes.
Thank you, but just the one thing is all I require. Annie Kirchen, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary.
Thank you for the ammunition circuit. Can't say I'm particularly good at character voices. You have to be good. I don't feel like I'm too good of a voice actor. There's definitely some instances where I struggle. Like when I was voicing Larry and Lang at the same time. It was like edgy voice, low edgy voice, and like this really high-pitched dude bro voice, but I still have to be like having that scratchy feeling in my throat while I'm doing it. So like, yeah. It's a little on the hard side. My vocal range is kind of limited. Voice acting be about the acting more than the voice itself anyway. Exactly what Circuit said. Be cringe, be free. Do as you please. I can show you all the voice I do for my Dragonborn character. My characters are generally the strong side type who lurks in the background anyways. That is what my Drow Rogue was at first. And then I made Wolvroth Daxadak the Paladin. Well, let me see if I can do his voice. Oh, man. Okay, hold on. I gotta remember it.
Ah, hello there. My name is Wolvroth Daxadak. Tiamat killed my clan and I want to kill that bitch. I heard that there was contraband on this island. I am very interested in meeting this band named Contra. I'm a big fan of their songs, even though I've never heard a single one of them. This is an inside joke from the campaign.
I don't feel like doing that quite right, but it's close enough. I will break out my ASMR rated microphone for it. Why am I unsurprised that you have that, CC? My Drow Rogue is more like Sherlock Holmes meets Tintin. See, I've never read actual Sherlock Holmes. All I know is the Sherlock from Great Ace Attorney. And I've also never watched Tintin, or read Tintin, or done anything with Tintin. I just remember the 3D animated movie being advertised on television when I was younger, but I never went to watch it. Sure, I'll tell you what I know. Look up Tintin, we have one bullet. Later. I'll do it after stream. Because we have gotten on like 7 fucking tangents. At this rate, we gonna be playing this game till like 12 a.m. Which, you know, may not be a bad thing, but yeah. The characters are all over the place. I tend to be chaotic one of the party. My best friend is more the chaotic one. I don't know exactly what I am. Because the main issue with our D&D campaigns, and I think I've told the fellas this a couple of times at this point, but like just how easy it was for our group to just evolve into pure memery with no like seriousness whatsoever, kind of made me not too interested in like genuinely role-playing as much. Because I would always write my characters as kind of serious. Like, we'd still joke. We didn't have sticks up our asses. But yeah, it was difficult. I'll be here if a fight breaks out, a door needs busting, or a target needs to be tailed. But otherwise, I'll let the wizard do the talking. You're the bodyguard. He's the diplomat. There we go. A human barbarian and a low-level monster tamer makes friends with one of each monster group he finds. That's actually cute. I like that a lot. Connections all over the place. The networker.
Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador.
He was, well, if I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. If there was ever anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had a hand in a smuggling ring right under my nose, completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose because he was such an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealings.
Sounds like Mr. Cochin had a very sharp mind.
Recently, Manny had been really busy. Since I became the Babalese representative at the Country Unification Council, he'd been working tirelessly to cover my work for me.
I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council?
Oh, well, you see, at tonight's events proceeded without a hitch. Our two countries were to reunify and become one again. But I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon.
I suppose not.
Damn. I feel like you would be the serious most of the time and then devolve into chaos at rapid and opportune moments. Yeah, that's kind of me. It's kind of like my streams. Fucking hell, it's kind of represented by my model if you really want to think about it. Just like calm, cool, serious, and then all of a sudden I'm doing shit like this and this. And I'm screaming about random bullshit that's just pissing me off. So you know what? Accurate. I'm the only lawful character in my party. My character is lawful good while everyone else is chaotic neutral, with one guy being neutral evil. Interesting. I don't see lawful ran too often, except for like paladins. Another human who was a vampire's maintenance guy turned paladin. Ooh, I like that. Most recent, the Indian character had to suffer that fate too, and boy howdy, it was hard to navigate interactions. The lawful one? I can't see what you're applying to on fucking OBS, unfortunately. Yeah. I should experiment with a lawful character next time I get an opportunity. God damn. We've been talking about so much D&D, it's time for another ad break. Oh wait, I still have to show him that fucking, I still have to show him the, thingy. But I'll save that for after the break. But yeah, this is gonna give you a great opportunity for everyone to get some water, get some snacks, and use the bathroom. Do whatever y'all humans need to do. And as soon as we're back, we'll be, showing this man that, all of his presumptions about his country's sacred artifact were completely wrong. It's gonna go great, I promise. It's gonna be fine. But yeah, I'll probably still be in chatting about D&D stuff. But with all that being said, bye for now. Howdy, everybody. Hope y'all enjoyed the break. Hope you got done what needed to get done. Hope you all enjoyed the little chat and, little during commercial break chat we were having. I certainly did. And yeah, I hope Circa has a good time watching Lunar play Outer Wilds. Man, it's about to be a sen for a bit. But for those who are sticking around right now, let's ruin this man's perception of reality. Ambassador Paleno, if you could please take a look at this for me. Primadux statue sticking in alabaster right now actually belongs to Babel. So it would appear. I received a call from Miss Von Gamma about this earlier. And you will understand why I wish to inspect Babal's Primadux statue immediately. Is the statue currently in your country's possession? Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself. And it is definitely an alabaster statue. I know because it's the real statue. And you're saying that Babal's was a replica. I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Babel, and I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation, and that, to say that we could not determine which statue was the real one.
Why are you telling me this?
Well, because you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babao were to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right?
If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either.
I never thought that being betrayed by my own secretary, the real symbol of wealth, would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic? But if it's hollow, why doesn't it have a dent? That's very important. Mr. Edgeworth.
You look like you're enjoying yourself, Detective.
Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir.
So, what did you find out?
Ah, well...
I take it he has found nothing of any particular use, as usual.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from Ambassador Paleno.
Oh, and what is this something interesting?
This, sir.
Oh, I was expecting more coupons.
Wow, that's so pretty. I'm so jealous. That's a real treasure there.
Why does the flame burn green, Detective?
So apparently, if you burn the special wit crystal oil that they only make in Babel, it burns this green color, sir.
Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil. I suppose this is a ploy to force people to visit Babal should the oil run out.
Hey, Gummy, what about these silhouettes? He stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so it'd project the images.
Oh? Silhouettes, huh? They're all rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I was supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation.
Hey, what's wrong, sir?
There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much?
Uh-huh. You got it, sir. Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff? Ah, well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner. I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as assistant.
I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this.
I think we might have an idea of how the Yatagarasu silhouette came to be. Hey, where are you going? Are you heading back to Alabast?
Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened.
Oh, I see. The screen is black. That's so much information. Thank you, Edgeworth. So there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country.
That's the gist of it. Babal is just as strict as Alabast in their inspection of the people and things that enter their country. And that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. It's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapons smuggling is the person who traversed both countries.
You mean the fake Yatagarasu?
In one way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected. Of this, I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first modeled?
I believe it was the Rose Garden on the Alabastian side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. where Ambassador Alba was going to give a speech tonight. At least that's where I heard the Yatagarasu had a field.
In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden post-haste.
Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth.
What is it?
I guess it's that to guitar pick. I picked it up just now over there. Do you think it'll be of any use?
There's a little water on it, but how'd the water get on it? Doesn't look like there's anything you could get wet from around here.
I was thinking, they have concerts here at this open-air stage from time to time, right?
Right, I'll find its owner later.
Didn't know Gavin was making an appearance today. Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this? Not again! It's misused perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day it'd be of some use in tracking her down. So I kept it safe all this time.
Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on to it for you.
Returns. Alright, so that's that. Do I have to go to Rose Garden? I didn't mean to do that. Well, I've talked to everybody. Gumshoe and Mr. Man are gone. I'm having a real time of it cleaning up the fire.
I suppose we should stay out here and investigate the stage some more then.
Guess I'll examine the sign.
There's a sign here warning passers-by to take precautions around this renovation site.
You're really going all out here, huh? There's construction going on everywhere.
Leave Ambassador Paleno said it was to attract more tourists and visitors.
What can they do with the new stuff they're building? Hey, what do you think they should do, Mr. Edgeworth?
How about transforming it into a courthouse?
Hey, be serious.
But I was being serious.
How come so many traffic cones are red and white?
Because they're highly visible from a great distance.
Oh, is that why? So then the reason you wear the red wine suit is for visibility's sake.
Please don't compare me to a ragged plastic traffic cone. Appear that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated.
You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this. Something like the Greatest Great Thief Show.
I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world. Eggs full of cement powder stacked up here, I suppose they were for innovation.
Yeah, because I don't smell a drop of gold here, or any other treasure for that matter.
Okay, the only scent you should detect in a place like this is a smell of sweat.
Smell of sweat? That's Gummy's code, isn't it?
I think you might be mistaken. Besides, that was a bit rude, wasn't it?
Was not. I was trying to say Gummy is a really hard worker. The fact that you took my sentence completely the wrong way makes you rude.
Me? Rude? Perish the thought.
It's time. It's time, everybody. It's time for the Ace Attorney meme.
A ladder.
Actually, that's a stepladder.
The exact same thing.
No way. From the structure up, they're totally different. But of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is the rope ladder. A stepladder is much too heavy to carry around, after all.
From a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being dangerous during an earthquake.
Every game.
A variety of tools are laid out here. I assume they're for the renovation work.
Hey, it's a wheelbarrow.
You mean a wheelbarrow?
That makes way more sense my way. Ancient people probably wheeled barrels, right?
I highly doubt that's where the world came from.
Let me just have one this once, okay? Even when it's just Edgeworth, we can't escape that fucking conversation. Ain't going there. So I think we're going back to Alabas.
I think I'll be returning to the investigation in Alabas now, but...
I know. I'll go back to my ball and do more investigating there. The Rose Garden. See your back, Miles Edgeworth. Up, there's Fanny. How are things in Babel? Although I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl.
Investigation into Manny Cochin's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has.
Ah, yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now, I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely transverse between the two countries at will. Preposterous. Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where the witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu. It's correct. The Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight here in Alabast. And that's when the Yatagarasu appeared. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, and just suddenly, it vanished. After that, there was the fire at the Babalese embassy that the Yatagarasu started. I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. Wait, shit. Kay is in Babel. Oh boy, there he is, Mr. Asshole. You better have a damn good character, Art Lang. The statue bears a resemblance to a Primadux statue. The plaque says King Primadux on the battlefield. In order to save the queen, King Primadux put his life on the line and went to war. So, Primadux was actually a person of royal blood. Or he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend. Well, what surprised me is that a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed. I suppose there's that too. Alright. There's an overturned spotlight. When the Yatagarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over. Having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I thought to use my whip to capture the Yatagarasu. However, there were people in my way and I was unable to land even a single lash. I suppose this means that some other poor saps were hit instead. Seeing Edgeworth say things like poor saps is always like whiplash to me. Heh. Whiplash. Because Franny. Eh. Did a quick save real quick. Because it has been a bit. I do not trust technology at any point in my life. Will I ever trust technology? A statue of a woman. One of the ladies is pouring water. It says it's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primadux. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. Opened my mouth about a statue and she somehow made the leap to that? I'm guessing this will be the same thing. Yeah. Alright, let's look at the pool. There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. It's not just for aesthetics. The pool's water is also used in putting out fires. See? Oh? The pool stopped filling itself automatically. The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. If water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. It suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. Guess I'll take some notes about it just in case. Gee, Edgeworth, I wonder how the water used to put out fires was used recently. I can't think of anything. Fuck! You! How dare you surprise me like that? I'm sorry. Oh, hey, Edgy. Thanks for what you did back there.
Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment.
I know that. Do you really think I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun?
Alright then, did you by chance fall into the pool?
Nice guess, but no dice. So, you know my son, right, Edgy?
Your son?
I guess I kinda lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him. You imbecile! How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? And how old is this child of yours anyway? How old is he again?
Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother?
The mother? Oh, that chick. The Pink Princess. The Pink Princess?
Miss Von Karma was a bit confused by this man's words further there. I believe what he is looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant.
Yep, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son. You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase an astounding fool.
Larry, we have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant, but rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Get out of there.
Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there.
Hey, wait! Well, it's not as if he'll get very far swimming around in that pool. Though he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble.
Can we examine it again? Will he pop out again?
Emergency water reservoir. The pool even refills itself to the present water villa. And when the planets align to steal samurai peelers from its depths. That's funny. Oh, wait, to talk to asshole. I can't go up on the stage. This game sucks. This is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech. It was set up nicely, however, there was the audience supposed to sit. Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool?
That's such poor planning. There was no place other than a spot or two by the pool. They really should have made seating arrangements like how the gallery is set up in court.
Indeed, you can sense the consideration for the viewers was taken with those.
So in the end, the speaker and his audience was to stand the whole time, huh?
Yes, although I suspect the audience would have killed to sit down after a while.
We have a motive for murder,
finally. Did I investigate the bushes? No. What about the single stool? Suppose Ambassador Alba sat on the chair.
Ambassador Alba is very elderly. A chair was prepared for him should he have gotten tired during his speech.
In that case, why did he plan to make his speech sitting down in the first place?
The master is also quite prideful, that's why.
Sound like my old principal from grade school who'd speak at assemblies.
Can't go through there. Nothing else I can examine. I can examine this.
Those are some beautiful roses here. They appear to be well maintained.
You're being too nice, Miles Edgeworth. The arrangement is devoid of any design sense.
Roses only truly shine when they are grouped by color, one color per location.
They lose all their beauty when they're all mixed together.
I can't tell if she's being sarcastic or not. On second thought, there's a rather serious look on her face. I'd better leave it be.
They should really rethink the proper balance of these roses.
All the people to comment on the proper balance of things.
Hi, tiny little boy. I'll take care of that care package real quick. Good to see you again. Hope you're doing alright. You've been a very consistent but appreciated lurker. Not that I don't appreciate all lurkers. But I do appreciate consistency. Why am I pausing it again? What am I doing with my life? Stop. No. I don't want to save. I already did that. I want music. I want music while I stretch. God damn it. Ugh! Truth be told, I have not gotten up a single time during any of the breaks we've had today. This is very needed. I have not done anything. I've been drinking. Rest assured, I've been drinking. I'm okay. Having fights with my cat about wake-up times. You see, the issue with that is that's just owning a cat. There's no fight about it. You just let it happen. That's just cat ownership. You wake up when they wake up. And that's that. Oh, get a good stretch in the knees. Fuck. Okay. We Gucci. Let's see here. Can't logic anything quite yet. There's very little to investigate around here. Okay. Have you finished checking out all the bystanders? Yes, sir. And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and 1 person ran a light, sir. Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case. Sir, not a single thing, sir. Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Agent Lang? Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor.
I would just like to thank you for your assistance, sir.
Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you or anything, baka. After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba? We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of the day. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. As if I could be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? My cat lets me sleep, work, and my chickens determines when I wake up. My cat back home, she would wake me up to lay beside me and wake me up to get out of my room. Thankfully, I was not the one who was having to wake up to feed her in my house. I was the cuddle buddy. I was the cuddle buddy. I was the favorite. Man, I was planning on going home for 4th of July so I could see my IRL buddies and my mom's and my cat again. I don't think that's happening this year, unfortunately. Making a bunch of money's just rough during summer for me because I work as a server, so I make tips. Which you'd think summer would be good for that, but I work in a sports bar. And there's not a lot of sports my area cares about during summer, unfortunately. Much to my personal dismay. We're working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So naturally, you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct?
Yeah, I saw the thief all right, with my own 2 eyes. Yatagarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows. When the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. That's when cries of, "It's the Yatagarasu!" rang out. Next second, the spotlight went out, and by the time we got the area lit again, the death thief had vanished. If I have work, I get up at 3 a.m. If not, I wake up around dawn to let them out, and I go back to bed. Hopefully next year you'll be able to, or even better later this year. I'm definitely going to be able to later this year for Thanksgiving. Because football season will hit, and football season is bank. Especially if Eagles fans are around. Eagles fans tip me very well. So, if you want to know who I'm rooting for the Super Bowl, even though I don't give a shit about football, that's who I'm rooting for financial reasons. Also, goddamn 3 a.m. And I've been fucking dying with, I was dying when I was getting up at 6. Granted, I am very much a night owl. This is established Rise Here 2 lore. Now, you see, you don't know the half of it. There were these 2 sweet little old ladies who were Eagles fans, and I was just doing my normal server shit. And they just, I don't know what I did. Their bill was like $60. They tipped me $400 in cash. No, wait, what? No, it was $200. It was $200 in cash. It was $200 in cash. I made $400 that day. That's what it was. Believe it or not, it's easier for me to get up at 3 a.m. than 6 a.m. Is it that same shit as it's easier to get up with 6 hours of sleep than 7 because of circadian rhythm and shit? Holy cow. Yeah, I don't know what I did. Like, honestly, I don't know what I do in general at my job. Everybody is like in awe of how much money I make consistently. I don't even know what I'm doing, bro. I just kind of give a genuine shit about the people I'm serving and try to make sure they have a good time. I just go up to them and I'm like, howdy, everybody. My name is Rise Here 2. I'll be your server today. If you can get you all started with the drink, I'm just keeping a good eye on them and making sure everything's all right. If they need something, I go grab it. I basic fucking server shit. Like, do I have a fucking amazing personality? Don't answer that because I'm either going to be sad or I'm going to blush. And I don't have a blush toggle for this model. It's the fact that it's still night and not morning. Ah, I gotcha. That actually makes a bit of sense. When we investigate afterwards, we find that the reason the lights went out is someone had unplugged the insertion plug from all outdoor electronics. There was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. One thing is for certain.
Yatagarasu was here. So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette? Yes.
If all you saw was a shadow, it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else. Ha! Good thinking, sis. You might just be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that same shape, not among the staff or the audience members, my men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right.
Someone else's shadow. Sounds like a plausible hypothesis. Suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu.
I believe I figured out its true origin. I figured it out a while ago, Chief. People can tell that you care, and yes, you do have a good personality from what I can tell. Stop making me blush. You've been here for an hour, and you're already making me... And you're already making me blush, and I can't even properly blush. I'm also out of water. I should maybe order some DoorDash. This isn't gonna be a long stream. Just DoorDash myself like something, anything. Say from what I can tell, I've only known you for like an hour, Lo. Well, for what it's worth, you have a good personality too, Ice. I have been enjoying you in my stream a lot. And I'm glad you're sticking around too. I always like when people stick around. Which, you know, makes complete sense. I like when people stick around and care about me, because I like that means that they care about me. They enjoy hearing me speak. Lovely. I'm entertaining. Hallelujah. I'm good at this streaming thing. Who would have thunk? Not me. I expected no less from my subordinate. Now let's hear what you know on the subject. What really cast the shadow of the Yatagarasu? This isn't what I was going for, but okay. I'm confusion. I guess this? I was thinking the lamp did it.
Suddenly appearing and disappearing in the shadow of the Yatagarasu. It's not possible that it was created by this statue.
Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? The statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Yatagarasu.
Well, correct. However, the statue is but one part of the whole picture.
And what do you mean by only one part?
This is the other part of the real form of the Yatagarasu's shadow.
The other statue?
Take that!
It's another statue?
The Yatagarasu's shadow was made from the shadows of these two statues.
Made? What do you mean by that?
Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panic state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared,
you believe that the two shadows will create the Yatagarasu's shadow?
Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yatagarasu. First, if we set up a spotlight to cast the shadow of King Primadox in the battlefield. The shadow of the king's statue would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, if we set a light up on the queen who spoke of love to King Primadox, her silhouette would also appear on the backdrop of the stage.
Aha, so if you combine the two shadows... It looks nothing like the Yatagarasu's shadow! Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape?
Calm down, Francisca. The way the light needs to be shown on the queen's statue is wrong.
What do you mean by that?
I believe that the whole of the king's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Either the person who created the shadow only used one part of the shadow.
Only one part?
Yes, and that one part alone is enough to fill in the rest of the Yatagarasu shadow.
Why didn't you say that in the first place?
You're right, I apologize. What part of the queen's statue was used to complete the Yatagarasu's shadow?
Take that!
Oh, Lord.
Back to what is missing in our shadow. 5 long, thin areas, correct? Now, what does that remind you of?
I go in so early, by the way, because I'm a stalker and it's easier to stock shelves when you aren't being asked where stuff is every 5 minutes. Welcome to why I hated retail. Specifically Dollar General. Because you get that and having to become a cashier every like 2 seconds. You are expected to do both. I usually work like from 4 to 8 a.m. except on truck days. My bosses are awesome. They run a tight ship, but they genuinely care about their employees and listen to us. That's good. The people I worked with at Dollar General were really nice. It was just like the corporate people and all their demands that pissed me the fuck off. And it was ultimately the reason I left and went to work at a box plant instead. And I liked working at the box plant. Except now, in that case, that's when I started to hate the customers more. Because some of the shit that some companies ask for is some of the stupidest fucking shit. Like, hold up. Like, hold up for a second. I'm going to pull up Clip Studio Paint because I need to illustrate this. I'm opening Clip Studio Paint. This is very, like, I can't explain this any other way. And I'm gonna draw this shit with a mouse. There we go. And a little cropped, but it'll do its job. Okay. So this was the most annoying thing I had to make. Simply put, it was just this really long. It was a really long piece of cardboard, right? Pretty simple, all things considered. However, in this board, I had to put in this thing called a slit score. What a slit score is it's like a place on the board that's like cut into it just enough so it doesn't actually puncture through to the other side of the board, so you can fold it like really good. Putting in 1 or 2 slit scores was never an issue for me. What I had to put in was not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not even 6. I had to put 7 fucking slit scores into this board. Now, I fucked that up, but rest assured they were all almost evenly spaced. But it actually gets worse. Because I wasn't putting all those slit scores on one side of the board. No. That'd be too easy. I had to put one half on the top of the board and the other half on the bottom of the board. So this thing would fold like a fucking accordion. And it was so easy for this shit to get messed up. Your pressure on the scores had to be like just right so it wouldn't go through too much. There couldn't be any giant holes in it. And because this board was long too. And all of these things were like 1 1/8 inch apart. And the score heads for the slit scores were pretty big. So I had to, like, I couldn't put them all on, like, one, like, half of the machine. I had to put, like, half of them on the back half and the other half on the front half. All at, like, these different pressures and shit. And just, like, And I had to, like, organize them in a weird way. And, like, these things are sharp, too. Like, score heads, cutting heads for the machine I was working with are sharp as hell. So, like, even when I was wearing gloves, I had to be careful about, like, if I didn't have sleeves that day, which sometimes you didn't have sleeves, and yeah, they did. They got on you for not wearing your protective equipment. A lot of people were lazy. I was no exception. But, like, I had to be, like, super careful, like, around this shit. And I never cut myself on it, but, like, the risk was there. Why did they make you do that? I don't know. I don't know what the customer needed these for. It's the most random fucking thing. But they needed it, and I don't know why. Oh, and now you can get me started, because even though, like, you could, like, cut them well enough and you had to make sure they didn't puncture in. You had to make sure they punctured enough. Because if this thing did not fold smoothly, you had to constantly like go back and forth with your like pressure and like move the heads around like constantly in order to find just that sweet spot where it went through enough but not too much for all 7 of these fucking scores. I dreaded seeing this thing in the plant. It got even worse because if they went with the cheap board, this shit just wasn't happening. If they bought the cheap shit for the board from the corrugators, this wasn't happening. I needed a higher quality corrugated board for this shit to be able to fold smoothly. And even then, that was a lot. It's just bad. It's just bad. Fuck this thing. Fuck this thing. And because I need something to make me feel better, here's a doodle I made earlier and posted on Twitter of me and my friend Melly, who is a moth. She really wants to cut off my tail. I'm looking at this to give myself dopamine again after talking about that fucking monstrosity. I had a friend who cut her hand badly on a deli slicer. Moving blades are no joke. They aren't. Mechanical blades are no joke. Do not fuck with that shit. Oh goodness, they got the cheap stuff. Sometimes. I convinced them to only get the good stuff for that specific order. I was like, I don't care what you get me. For any other order I make, I can make it work. I need you to contact the people who make the good shit. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I need the good shit for this, or this is going to take so much longer. It's going to inhibit our productivity so much more. It's worth the cost. And I did. Because people tended to like me at my jobs. A lot of people like me at my current job. You can ask Footpath friends all about that, if they're still here right now. They could be lurking. I don't know. But yeah. There's Rise's rant about box plants for a bit. Now where the hell's the game? There it is. Yeah. Lord. The management tries their best to fight the dumber corporate stuff because it annoys them too. God, I wish any of my management was like that in any job I worked. When it came to corporate, all bets were off.
Ah, that's right. It can only get the shadow of the queen's left hand. As it's good, can we please adjust the spotlight's position
so that it only shines on the queen's left hand? All right, let's give it a try and see what we get. It's...
Yeah, this is exactly like the shadow I saw. Culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand. And then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see.
In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was also part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagarasu's shadow had vanished, meaning that the shadow was a construct from the very beginning. So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Alabast tonight. And the country that the thief visited was Babel, although it can be assumed that the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Alabast. An accomplice? But who? I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the Shadow Show. Since that the biggest clue yet to solve in this case is the existence of this accomplice. Damn, that was a short investigation. I'm happy. How's the investigation going?
Yeah, man! Let's go! The boy! Hold on. It's man, it's the boy! That's what we wanted, that's what we're talking about! Whoa! I'm so happy when Bad is on screen! Bad is the best character in this game. I'm not being swayed. I love Bad so much. Oh my god. There is no way to get me more hyped than for me to see this. Than for me to see an all-black outfit with a white tie, suspenders, and a fucking gray jacket with holes in it. That will get me screaming at the top of my lungs.
Detective Bat, have you come to join us in investigating the Altagrossi? I've left the murder in Agent Lang's charge, and my only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu. So yes. So, what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. May I see it? Sure, but you might regret it.
We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So if you please.
When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. One woman claimed, "I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist." She gave me an interesting picture. A journalist? Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her.
What in the world? Yatagarasu is flying through the air.
Times, they are changing. Not just man, but evidence. Even they lie to us now.
When was this photo taken?
Apparently right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from.
I see. So this was taken after the fire. Bad is on screen, just raw dopamine. Just raw dopamine from Bad being on screen.
A blur in this picture took off from the Babalese embassy, flew over the boundary and headed for the embassy of Alabama.
This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight.
Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person.
Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. You actually.
Maybe it happens more often than we think. I'm up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph. Well, the Altagrossi took off from the Babalese embassy, so I should start from there. Franziska, I need to return to the Babel investigation group.
All right.
No, Bad. I don't want to leave you, Bad. Come with me. Shut up, Franziska. Bad! Come back! Come back, Bad! Hey! Get out of my way! You're not bad! The only thing you're bad at is investigating. Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now, come on, let's get back to our investigation.
Yes, let's.
Bad! No, he's gone! He left me! Bad left me, chat! It's not fair! The bastard Bad is cheating on me. I'm very upset. I hate it here. March 14th. I've got a text from my landlord. Hold on, that's actually important to look at. I also got a spam text. I'll just kill that. Oh no. Alright, that's fine. Hold on, let me block this. It's one of those lovely ones that open up with, "Hi, how are you?" Like they know exactly who you are. Like, no, fuck you. Piss off. There we go. You're not bad. To think that after all that running around, we're right back where we started.
It would appear that way.
I'm Mr. Edgeworth. Have you found Manny's killer yet?
Terribly sorry, Ambassador Polino, but I have yet to find his killer.
And I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu. Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The real Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who's only out to steal the truth. Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright? Mr. Polino.
Actually, there is one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier.
Ah, sure. Please feel free to investigate to your heart's content.
Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Massa.
Who will bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, and I'll gladly answer anything. Thank you, Mr. Polino. You're a total gentleman. You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss. Hey, Sir Polino.
Those two sure got chummy awfully quickly.
You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin?
I'll start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. Then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted.
Yeah, when I came into this room, that person was already gone. I'm willing to bet that the person I was chasing was Mr. Cochin's killer.
Don't know that yet, however, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key the Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it was that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved.
I knew it! That woman is most definitely Mr. Cochin's killer.
But again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved in this case. Give the Yatagarasu and mysteries. I've received a most mysterious photo from Detective Bad.
Uncle Bad? He's taking part in the investigation too?
Yes, he has been chasing after the Yatagarasu for all these years.
Uncle Bad.
Now then, I was told this photo was taken just after the fire.
What? This kind of looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all?
I don't know what the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either.
This could be how that person escaped.
We'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In case let's not dawdle anymore and pick up where our investigation left off.
I remember for a while I kept getting random calls and texts from doctors that were for some older lady who I assume used to have my number. I've gotten a couple things where I've gotten a call about like someone's dog like at a vet. Because I'll listen to these messages. It's just if I pay them any mind or not depends on the content. But like that was one where I like literally dialed the number. I was like, hey, so you called me about like Lucky, you got the wrong number. Probably contact the actual family. They're like, oh my god, thank you so much for telling me that. Like, yeah. In moments like that, I don't care. I haven't got it in a while, so I guess she got it sorted. Well, that's good. Alrighty. Let's see here. Damn. The charred remains of a fallen. That's not what I wanted to look at. Hold on, my HDMI had a bit of a seizure.
If you're thinking the musical mobile for babies.
Yes, that's it.
They're nothing alike.
They're totally alike. They spin those babies right round like a record.
I see. I guess I can see how you might think that. Want to investigate the statue. There we go. This is the real Dream Duck statue.
This is really valuable, right?
That's what they say.
Hold it!
Okay, you're not seriously considering the theft of the statue, are you?
No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I wasn't thinking about anything like that. I was just calculating in my head how much the statue is worth.
Sounds mighty suspicious to me.
I generally called them back to let them know they had the wrong number so they could get in touch another way. Yeah. I've had one number that was like that who they've tried to call me a couple of times. I was like, hey, I think you got the wrong number. And they were appreciative of that too. Granted, they didn't contact me for like another year. So, yeah. Oh, we can investigate over here now.
You notice that this area was heavily damaged by the fire.
Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything.
Rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
No, we haven't done in a bit. We haven't deduced in a bit. Especially since one of the series of texts I got was for a medical alert device. Yeah, no, that's something you text about. Absolutely. Very glad you did that, Heist. And it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside.
The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink.
Hey, Mr. Polano, it looks like your precious Babbly's ink is alright after all. What? That's odd. Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there was something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? I guess I have to just go back over there, then. Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask about your movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? Which one? There was more than one tonight. Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Babbly's embassy tonight. What a bother all of it was. Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Jammin' Ninja show? Ah, well, the first occurred at the start of the Jammin' Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy got on fire. Not wanting to cause a panic among the theater goers, we decided to keep it internal. And the fire right after the Jammin' Ninja show was... The fire after the Jammin' Ninja show was the second one of the night. Exactly. The fire I witnessed was the second one. When I think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? I definitely need to get to the right person because I don't know her, and as far as I can tell, she lived in another state. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I do in that situation too. Similar to the dog thing. Like, where it actually sounds like real life shit and not just...
We've come to contact you about your car's extended warranty.
I actually hop on that. But if it's just like a one word, like, hey, are you coming into work? Actually, there was one that was actually like that. I got one where it was like, hey, are you coming into work tomorrow? And that sounded like a genuine text. So I asked, like, oh, who's this? And it was like, this is like Jessica. This is like, no, this is Daphne. I was like, I think you got the wrong number because I didn't know a Daphne at work. And she was like, oh, I'm sorry about that. Anyway, hi, my name is Daphne. I'm from Los Angeles, and at that point I knew, okay, you're a scam. Immediately, like, no. Fuck you, I don't care if you're in Los Angeles. Go attempt and become a fucking flop of an actress in Hollywood for all I care. I don't want to hear another word you have to say, Daphne from Los Angeles. Yeah. Suppose this just means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. So then, what was the extent of the damage in the second fire? The second fire was contained to this floor, the 3rd floor. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floors above that caused it. That's, how should I put it? A very bad stroke of luck. My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here. Manny himself, all gone in the blink of an eye. Interesting. I hate scammers, so do I. I have a blocking app for blocking calls, and I add to it all the time. Because, like, unfortunately, the first phone number I ever had was completely safe. Nobody had it. Because I was very careful about where I put my number, generally. So it was just fresh. It was good. However, later on, I would make a mistake. I would have a really bad day at Dollar General, and I was trying to apply for Costco. And when I was looking up ways to apply to Costco, I just clicked the first link that showed up on the search results. That wasn't for Costco. That wasn't a Costco application. And later on, I would realize that. I would find certain things suspicious, but by the time I realized that, we were far too late. I was far too into it. I had given them my phone number, and after that point, I was getting so many fucking spam calls. It was getting on my nerves. So I called up, asked to switch to a new number, but unfortunately, that number was just as bad. That number was, like, worse. That was, like, a number that had been super compromised, apparently. And like, I get spam calls all the goddamn time now. It is very annoying, and I don't want to just change my number again, because then I have to start... It just gotta start the cycle again. I get spam calls or texts. I don't get my number easily. When I got my first number, I immediately put it on the do not call list. I didn't know I could do that. That would have been useful. Feel so sorry for you, Mr. Polano. Oh, look at me going on and on. Now, What was it you wanted to ask again?
Discussing your actions and whereabouts for the day. You happen to know what Mr. Cochin's actions and whereabouts were as well.
Yes, very well. Let's see. I've been quite busy all day from morning until now. First I woke up, and then I brushed my teeth. After that, I had a roll for breakfast.
Fascinating. How about if you just skip to the relevant parts for me?
Oh, you like a condensed version? Alright, I can do that for you. Alrighty. We are coming up on another ad break. Yeah, just to keep those pre-rolls at bay. This is going to be another good opportunity for y'all to get some water, get some snacks, use the bathroom. I'll be ordering myself a few drinks for myself as well. A couple other things, maybe. I'll schedule that to happen on a later break. But for right now, once we get back, I'll get to do more of one of my favorite voices. And yeah, not much else to say. So, with all that being said, bye for now. Howdy, everybody. Hope you all had a good break. Hope y'all got done what you need to get done. I've ordered myself more drink, so that should be here shortly. I will probably dip for just like a brief second just to grab it from the door. We've got a long stream today. Shit like this is expected. Sustenance, nourishment, hydration, the like, is necessary to keep the train going.
So what did Mr. Cochin and you do this morning?
Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jammin' Ninja. But Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op. So we were here tidying up his office.
You helped? I almost heard that as you helped Mr. Clean Cochin's office.
God damn it.
You helped clean Mr. Cochin's office. Why were you not cleaning your own?
Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Which is why both the Prima Duck statue and the Babyliss knife set are down here.
I see.
Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace.
I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain, though, huh?
Ah, about that. I kinda forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me.
An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger.
Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Why, even just this morning, he got mad at me. I spilled some Babyliss ink onto the back wall when I was burning files, you see. And he got mad at me, saying that I should treat the ink with more respect.
Apparently orders go up the chain of command around here.
That's about it for what we did this morning, just some cleaning.
Don't tell me you had no other work to do, being an ambassador and all? Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Cochin did this afternoon.
Manny and I went down together to the Theatrum Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went to the back of my office on the 5th floor alone.
So we're together until the start of the Steel Samurai show.
A little while later, after I had straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater, because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show.
There was a commemorative photo op at the end.
It was a fantastic photo of the three of us, Ambassador Alva, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja.
Seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador.
When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out, and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully, no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy put stuff out.
So you didn't see Mr. Cochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show?
Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in an eternal sleep.
I see. Ambassador Polino, I thank you very much for your help.
I'm sorry I couldn't be more assistance, Mr. Edward. If there is anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright?
Just gonna check his, testimony. Spilled Babyliss ink on the back wall while burning files in the fireplace, left ashes there.
I wonder if you might tell me what you noted about Mr. Cochin's bottle of ink.
I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. Flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all.
The fire was green. What was the cause?
Well, wet crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lamp gun.
And Babyliss ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green.
You know,
I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire. That's why I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk.
Case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery. What exactly was it that caught on fire?
Alright. Ugh, finally got done talking with all that. Let's check out this fireplace.
Fireplace, huh? So Battle's offices have them too.
Two?
There's a fireplace in the relatively same location at the Alabastion office. We found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. I still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace.
What? If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? You could climb inside and we could play hide and seek.
And come out covered in soot? I think not.
You have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, is there anything else I can examine on here? According to Edgeworth, there is. What's in the drawer?
Given that this desk also fell victim to the fire.
Doesn't look too damaged. Ooh, I think we can riffle through this drawer a bit.
Suppose we really should take a look.
Oh, hello. You look familiar.
It's a rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose it must be another souvenir from somewhere.
It is. Edgeworth, you should have noticed this. I'm disappointed in you. Eureka!
Shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found.
Hey, you're right. What is it? Looks like something straight out of Monument Valley. Ah, yes. That notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. You've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see.
Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it.
Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you.
Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Master Paleno, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note.
This looks like Manny's handwriting.
I see. In that case...
Ooh, did you figure something out?
This note was found in Alabast. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Master Mask.
The Mask II? Then this note?
Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin for Damask II to steal the Prima Duck statue.
What? Manny tried to steal Alabast's Prima Duck statue.
Know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis.
Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you.
Have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis.
Can't believe that Manny would think of doing something like this.
Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue?
There is one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation.
Anything you can tell me would be of great help, Ambassador.
Alright. God, we keep having to go back over to Manny. But I want to look at his pens. Let me look at his pens. Let me test the pens. If only Circa was here to hear that joke. Seems that the contents of this drawer survive the fire rather well. Now that's a sturdy desk. I guess that's the value of solid wood construction. See if there's anything useful left here, Mr. Edgeworth. Burnt book, burnt phone. Fuck it. We've been getting very sidetracked today. I would like to beat this before, like, midnight.
I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired the Master II.
Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were too determined which statue was the real one as a part of today's event. Because of the Yatagarasu and the fire here that got cancelled, didn't it? I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been cancelled. But you see, Babel's statue, well, it's just a replica.
And Mr. Cochin knew that about Babel's Prima Duck statue.
Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority.
Yes, I understand.
Oh, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, "Let me handle it. It'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure that you're the ambassador of the reunited Godopia." At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious.
Mr. Cochin, conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure that you are the next Cadopian ambassador? But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was, or will be. I don't know the answer to why he was trying so hard yet. So back to get an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness. Kinda hope it's just kindness. That'd be cute. If it was just like, no man, I just like this man that much. That'd be nice. That'd be wholesome. Criminally wholesome. Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested?
Yep, got it all right here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you after all.
What is all this, Gummy?
It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire.
Good work, Detective.
Oh, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk.
Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. What do you mean? As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Well, don't you worry. I'm going to find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm going to become a goody autography, just like my father, right?
Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. I can say that it's truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust.
You bet.
So what now, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor.
Yes?
That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? The thing you call your secret weapon?
Oh, you mean Little Thief? You're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. The information Detective Gumshoe gathered and the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire.
You got it. All right, here we go. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing. One alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
Seems there are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. Possible that we might find the escape route as out the person Kay saw use as well.
Oh, wow, what is this? Is this some sort of light show I was not told about? This is the power of a true vigilante to recreating the entire room with the info I input. Really, that is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday.
I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. Okay. Then fan. The charred remains of a fallen ceiling fan.
Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and around and play music. Oh, is this the same thing? Yeah. It's the same dialogue from earlier.
Okay. There's the green flames. It must have been the large green flames Ambassador Polano saw.
Flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in.
Hey, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out?
Yeah, the fire died out or something by that time.
This fire in here only burned from the time the fire started on the third floor, till the Autogarasi appeared and caused a stir and babble, I suppose.
I guess Mr. Polano was just lucky enough to run into the fire as it was burning, huh?
Yes, you could put it that way, and since you were the first to discover the body, you can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course.
I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Cochin's killer.
It was very likely to be the case. After all, that person came to this room before you. He must have chosen this room precisely because he knew one would be in here.
Okay, then maybe the green fire was there to prevent anyone from coming in. Then what did the person set on fire to make the green flame?
And whatever it is, that person burned it, made a rather sizable fire.
Since the fire's green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? A bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean.
Yes, and I do believe that what you are thinking of is exactly what these flames are green. Which fire-related piece of evidence burns the same color as these green flames.
So you want me to show the lantern or the ing? I'm gonna go with the ing. God damn it. Fuck you, game. No, it's very related. Oh my god. No, we saw that very carefully. Green flame, it's the same as that other flame. Fire-related piece of evidence. I mean, it did say fire-related, but, like, still.
Take that!
The silhouette lantern. Its green flame comes from the wet crystal oil it's burning.
Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of, too. I love the green it gives off.
We've now established that the green flames were caused by wet crystal oil. The more we know that there is only one other thing made from wet crystal oil.
Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Polano was mistaken about, right?
Yes, precisely. We found out earlier in our investigation.
What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir?
Fine, I suppose I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. The thing made from wet crystal oil that Ambassador Polano was mistaken about. There we go.
Take that!
Now it works. Emily's ink is made from wet crystal oil.
Oh, so it should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right?
Yes, precisely. Now the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Babbly's ink.
Because we found the ink Mr. Cochin used on his desk, right?
Yes, however, we do know Mr. Cochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flame.
Oh yeah, I'm beginning to feel the energy coming off you, Mr. Edgeworth.
It would appear I finally found it. Smuggling ring's real goal. In Babbly's ink, this is the source of the green flames. The counterfeit bills?
Take that!
Would consume that great of a volume ink to make. That would be counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and that are circulating in the Zeng Fog.
You're kidding. So you're saying that it was Mr. Cochin who made the counterfeit bills?
I am. I believe you could even go so far as to say he stole Mabal's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Cochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct?
Why, yes. And I do remember him using it. I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed.
Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, will need to be investigated as well.
Ah, yes. I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we?
My duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Cochin and concealed his crime. They're the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence.
Okay. My shit got delivered real quick. I'm gonna save real fast, and I'm just gonna go, and I'm just gonna grab that real quick. So I have some shit to just, sip on and stimulate myself with. Sipulation. As you would. Alright, let me just put a pinned message in chat so nobody's confused why I'm not moving an inch. And to grab a delivery super quick. There we go. I'll be pinned just real fast. And I will literally just set it to 5 minutes. There we go. Alright. I will return. Back by unpopular demand. Me. Okay. Unpin this. Crack open the cold one. But by God, it's humid in this fucking area. There we go. Beautiful. Delicious even. Stimulating my taste buds. Alright. This got moved. Its grandfather clock was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir. Means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire. Speaking of which, it's only 11 o'clock right now, but I don't hear any chiming. Huh? That's odd. We're still chiming right on the dot of every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something. Master Polino, will we take a look inside the clock? Sure, go right ahead. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of this clock. Yes, sir. I'm on it. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir. It looks like a length of wire, so this is what caused the clock to stop chiming? What was a long length of wire inside this clock in the first place? Interesting. Why would someone do this? Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock? Sounds like it wasn't Mr. Polano who put that wire in there. Perhaps it was Mr. Cochin's killer who did. Looks like one of the Babyliss knives was already missing before the fire began. So it would seem, especially since the other two knives' handles were burned away. The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon, and Babal's national treasure was stolen. Poor Babel, don't you think? I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue with the rest of Babel's woes. I can just sneak by. There we go. Perfect. So, Babal is really into pushing their tourism industry, huh? But it appears so that way. You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case? Do you already have a destination in mind? Well, ideally I'd like to go somewhere where I can continue my thief training. If you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Jam and Ninja TV show. Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth. I can't believe she took me seriously. Fireplace, huh? So Babel's offices have them too. I'm more interested in the thing up top. Personally. Rather than going over dialogue I can't skip. There we go. Alright, I guess that is an important chair it is. Looks like a very comfortable chair. Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it? No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes. Because I am a prosecutor, and it's part of my job to examine things. My job is to be a great thief. Exactly why you are not allowed to touch anything. I can see the Alabastion Embassy through this window. So where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? As you can see it from here, it was there on the 5th floor. That's where Master II was killed. What? You don't mean the Master II? Aw, poor guy. He's a fellow second-generation thief. I can't just turn a blind eye to this. Even though Master II was merely an imposter of the original. Okay, back how to do a thing. What do you order? A Diet Pepsi, a Gatorade Zero, a Ghost Energy drink for tomorrow, and a big gallon of water for hydrate redeems. And hydration in general. I figured y'all wouldn't appreciate me hydrating myself with Diet Pepsi. I feel like that. I feel like that's not doing it for y'all. Just a hunch. Just a thought. Okay. Yeah, at this point I can logic. What flavor it goes? Swedish fish. The Swedish fish is my favorite one. True, water is greater than soda. Exactly. Except when I'm having to keep myself stimulated. Then it's better. I'm trying to think. Is there anything else I can... I really want to look at this thing on the wall. It shouldn't have highlighted if it wasn't important, all I'm saying. Can I logic? I have built up a lot, and I haven't built up no logic. Underground reservations, top to bottom, ba-ba-ba, nope. I like orange creamsicle flavor ghost myself. I was never big on orange flavored stuff. Fuck, what's another flip? Okay, it's not a flavor, but it's a scent. There's a scent I absolutely despise that everyone loves. Fellas, chat, I cannot stand apple cinnamon. I hate sniffing that shit. It is way too much for me. It drives me up a wall. I hate apple cinnamon so much. I'm usually not that picky on scents either. So, like, that's an accomplishment. Can't do anything there. Can we talk to Gumshoe? Detective, you took part in the initial Babal investigation, correct? Is incidentally burning an apple cinnamon scented candle. Disgusting. Disgusting. How dare you? How dare you be a conformist to the vast majority of the population of which I am a minority in this particular opinion? How dare you? How absolutely dare you? Yeah, the only candles I have right now are, Mila's candle and my candle. Which, for people who don't know, like, look in the about, there's this one site called Candle with a Q, and, me and my buddy, actually 2 buddies now, because I recently befriended her. My buddy Mila, Blood Mila, and my buddy Melly. We all partnered with Candle to have candles made out of us. And I like them. Though I haven't been able to burn them because the only safe place for me to keep the candle is effectively where I have to have my fan blowing in the direction of, so I never actually get to smell the candles when I burn them. It's been too humid for me to have a day where I want to. Fortunately. Not my first choice this time, I am my usual scents, gotcha. I've always been bigger on, like, the fresh scents. Though I also like kind of woodsy scents as well. Like my candle, it's a combination of bonfire and lemon lavender. I like it. It's good. Mila's is really good. It's like rose, incense, and like citrus. Hers is a really nice candle. I haven't gotten Melly's though. I wasn't friends with Melly when I initially did my candle stuff. But I'm gonna get hers next. Another sip of Diet Pepsi.
Yep, sure did. I also put out both fires, sir. But that first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First, I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd been burnt to a crisp. Is it a horrible idea to use an elevator during a fire? Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Oh? Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic? Detective, did you see the Altagarasu that came into the Babalese embassy at all? I didn't personally. The other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir.
I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. For me, it depends on the day. I do like woodsy and herbal scents in general, but I also enjoy florals. Florals are nice, too. Like, it's just specifically apple cinnamon. It's more, like, it's just the scent of apple, like, the raw power of cinnamon just hits me in the face too much. And I just can't, I don't like it. I just don't like the scent of apple and cinnamon together. But I like them individually, I'm unsure of. Neither of them really seem that appetizing to me. And just combining them makes it worse. The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Alabas. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Babel, which caused some panic. So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Babel. Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. That's enough to make a positive ID, you know?
Still, it was enough to make people who received the calling card panic even more.
Person in a long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw.
The Yatagarasu that appeared in Alabas was proven to be just a fabrication, shadow. In light of the fact that the Yatagarasu appeared in Babel is also suspect.
Can't be serious. How when we're this close to capturing the fake? I mean, Callisto, you.
Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Cochin, and then disappeared.
I like apple cinnamon, but I have to be in the mood for it. Yeah, some things like just like you can't have them all the time. Like it's a mood. I'm the same. Like, again. So we switch from taste to scent. Now we're switching back to taste. Sprite is a soda I have to be in the mood for. Like there are days when I want to drink Sprite. I don't like Sprite that much. In general, it's just sometimes like I don't want like just raw sweetness. I want a bit of a fruitier scent, you know? I mean a fruitier taste. Sprite is a mood. Apple cinnamon is never a mood though.
By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu?
I did, but well, this embassy is huge, sir. Got separated from the other staff members I was with and was lost for a while there.
Didn't even memorize the layout of the building with a guard detective.
I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. But you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue.
Oh, is that a fact?
Yeah, when I was lost and wandering around in the 3rd floor hallway, sir. I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away. Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Cochin's body. Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could. It was thanks to Gummy that Miss Sheena was able to take me away. You covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, I see. So it can be useful once in a window.
Still, it's too bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did.
Wonder what Agent Sheena was before you found her here.
I do enjoy energy drinks occasionally, but otherwise I don't like soda anymore, too sweet. I've got a outright controlling sweet tooth. I cannot relate. This thing guides me, and I hate it. I love sweet shit so much. Call me fucking Meta Knight with how much I got one. Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door.
She was in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office up until she tried to arrest Kay. That's interesting. Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself, I believe.
Well, she apparently helped in putting out the first fire. And during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu.
She seems to be a very dedicated agent. We'll do well to learn from her.
I have a sweet tooth, soda is just too much, not for me. I'm trying to think, what was too much? It's a very limited amount of things that have been too much for me. But when I do think of something that was too much, I think of a very specific thing. And I'm gonna go grab it. Just give me a second. I have to dig for it a little. Fuck. Not these. Let me try Google. Mainly drink water and tea. I wish I had time for tea. It's just difficult to work brewing a cup of tea into most of my days. And the days I do, I'm just not thinking about it. Unfortunately. I'm trying to find this one very specific thing. There it is. There you are, you fucking bastard. Come here. I found it. Mainly drink water and tea, and the tea cannot be sweet, and I will not drink sweet tea. Why are you pointing at me like that, sir? Edgeworth just points at Gumshoe for fucking 30 minutes. Great. Okay. Fellas, this was one of the few times in my life where I had to be like, that's too much. I can't finish this. Ugh. Yeah. I got like halfway and I tapped out. I just couldn't, for obvious reasons. Oh good grief, what is this nonsense? I hate half of the nonsense, so now it's either just non or just sense. I think I ate the sense part. Because I sure fucking had none while I was eating it. Immediately empty your bowels after that. My favorite teas are, I'll just go ahead and delete this. They are, you're cursed with knowledge. My favorite teas are Earl Grey, Jasmine, and Chamomile, but I like to have them sweetened. I throw a couple packets of stevia in there, and that does the job. It's good shit. Good shit right there.
Examined everything in this office, but there's one thing that bothers me. My favorite tea is Hojicha? I've never heard of that one. Hold on, I'm looking this up. Such a focused and streamlined stream. Hojicha latte recipe. Is it? Does it taste like? It's important. Hojicha tea taste. Hojicha is green tea that has been roasted. Oh. Distinctive from other because it's roasted in a porcelain pot over charcoal. Brown taste. Once infused, it has a nutty, toasty, sweet flavor. The tea has little to no bitterness. Ooh. Damn, I'd want to try that. That sounds really good. It has a very unique flavor. I'll have to look for it. I wonder if maybe the H Mart might have it. I have to go there. It sounds very nice. If not, Amazon has it. I could... I don't know. I've never been big on ordering food from Amazon. I hate having to wait for food because my eating habits are like super like impulsive. So having to wait for food is obnoxious because like when I'm ordering the food, I want the food. And the food gets to me and I don't want the food as much anymore. Plus, I try to avoid Amazon as much as I can in general. If I'm forced to use Amazon for one reason, I try to make it those the only instances. I should also ask Ambassador Polano about it. Ambassador Polano, there is something I'd like to ask you about. Yes. About this office, it appears to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. Ah, that's right. You've also paid a visit to the Alabastian side of the embassy. Our two embassies actually used to be one. Yes, I know. Even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. No matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even where the art is located, it's the same. And my room is currently under renovation. We work hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office. You mean for your handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja? Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right? But another odd expression of Babal's obsessively competitive spirit with Alabast, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots. To connect what dots?
Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. What else is left? Oh, logic. Okay. Bilateral symmetry, Shinao's location. Please work. Yeah! I'm smart. I am literally Edgeworth. I'm him. My pronouns are I'm him. Totally. Edward yells like an idiot every 5 seconds, right? The Alabastion and Babyliss sides of the building are symmetrical to each other. We know that to be a fact, and this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway. Secret passageway? Alabast, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. A revolving wall? Sounds like something out of a ninja house. Wow, there was a trick like that built into a fireplace, sir? Why? This embassy holds that kind of secret. Seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. Guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Only when he's watching Steel Samurai. True! True and real. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room. What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this.
Agreed, and my first thought is that it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace.
Looks like just another fireplace, though, doesn't it? So how do you turn it again?
Now the last time to push where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace.
Oh, I see, an X back there. Let's see what happens when I push it. Ah, you scared me, sir!
There's something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts.
Huh? But we found an X. You thought there would be one, right?
We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from the scene. What does this contradiction mean for us? Rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. All I see inside this fireplace is starter wood.
Huh? That's odd. That match up with what Mr. Polano said earlier.
What is the meaning of this contradiction?
An electric kettle with temperature settings. I'm confused. I missed part of the conversation. I feel stupid. Ice, help me. Help me understand. I need assistance. I'm gonna deduce while I'm brought up to speed. Bear with me, I have like 2 brain cells because it's iconic. Old Babyliss ink on the back wall while burning files in the fireplace, left ashes there. Gotcha. This spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold. You can repost my previous message if you wish. Yeah, if not, Amazon has it. Unless it's referenced to Amazon. The electric kettle. But yeah, repost your previous message. If not, Amazon has it. Ambassador Polano, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually.
After you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct?
The tea lover can't say I've invested as much as Edgeworth has into his tea set, but I do have a Japanese-styled Tetsubin tea set. Did I miss that completely? Or did Twitch chat glitch? I think Twitch chat just had a seizure on my end. I don't see that in a previous message. That or Twitch raid, probably. But yeah, T-set always seemed like a nice thing to have. I do like just how T-sets look. Though I would kill for one of those kettles. Those kettles are so fucking nice. But that's right, but why are you asking? And why are you making such a scary face?
I'm sorry, I admit I am a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it.
Let's see. Ah, where did all the ashes go? They're very pretty tea sets. Yeah, that's why I like them. They're just aesthetically, like, really nice. I remember one of the favorite gifts I ever gave someone. My dad, he was dating this one girl, and she had some daughters, and I bought her like this Dora, like for her birthday, I got her this Dora themed tea set. And honestly, it was just one of my most favorite things I've gifted anyone because I also just thought it was kind of cool. Because tea sets are cool. That was very useful if you just need hot water fast. Yeah, that's my issue. I need hot water and I need it now. That's why I'm not making tea, but I can't afford a kettle. For much of anything right now. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't really think that Ambassador Paleno is lying, do you?
No, there's no reason for him to lie. I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. The fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Hey, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me.
You got it. I'll add the ashes from the burnt piles and... Sounds like we pretty much figured everything out now, huh?
Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us.
Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again right now, right? Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know?
There's really no need for you two to dance around the name of what I'm about to do.
Alright. Back to the lab again.
Did this earlier, but it never hurts to give it another look.
Oh wait, am I supposed to... I think they want me to logic. Okay, where'd the ashes go? And more importantly, God, is she not really the one who killed... Is she not really the one who killed him? I don't want Shia to be the one that killed him. She took her glasses off and she immediately became wife. I can have a little shallowness as a treat.
The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple.
It's not because someone cleaned them up, right? Does she look like Christina? A little. A little. Age unknown. That's interesting. How many people have unknown ages? Hold up. Okay, so 17. Deceased. 29, 32. Sheena's just an odd, like, outlier here. 19, 37. Shouldn't he be deceased? Never. Dang, Lang. Okay, hold on. So, like, I'm noticing... I'm noticing not all these profiles are made equal. Because... it makes sense they reuse them game to game, but, like... My God, some of these just have significantly more detail. Like, Faraday's is, like, kind of eh. So is Yu's. Gumshoes is super simple, but that's just because they reuse it. Sheena's is okay, so is Franzi's. That one looks fine, but, like, then you just got, like, Manny Kocha with, like, all this detail on his face. Then you got Lang, who just, like... This is, like, fucking, like, so much detail on that fur and hair. Like, even more than his normal sprite. And you probably have more real estate up there. And Quirkus Alba, he's got a lot of detail, too. Larry, pretty easy. Like, you can see so hard that, like, where they reused assets and, like, then the Steel Samurai part of it. Dude, Bats looks so good! They put so much love in the Bat. He deserves it. He deserves it. Bad's the best fucking character in the game. He's also 60 years old. And this guy who they just didn't even try on. They even try here. And Wendy, they reused her. They even, like, with some of the ones they did, like, in this game, like, just some of them just aren't made equal, brother. God damn. Darn, K only 2 behind Friska. That's interesting. Interesting how young... It's interesting how much taller she was back then. Does she look like... Alright. Franziska calls Edgeworth her little brother, even though she's 6 years younger and 6 inches shorter. Wait, yeah... Dude, look, I'm called little brother by, like, one of my friends who's, like, significantly shorter than me and younger than me, like, in my friend group, so, like, yeah, that's just the thing. Franziska was way taller than Kay. Yeah, she was. She was super taller. Only 2-year difference, and it was giant. Master Polano said he spilled some Babyliss ink while he was burning the fires. But there was not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Well, then I don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. 2 sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there? Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Manny Cochin's killer. To committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. Changing K's age in all AUs. Gosh, that doesn't fit in my brain at all. I think Kay and Franzi are the same. Like, we're talking about, like, in the flashback, though. Right now, yeah, absolutely. But in the flashback, she was, like, way taller. I was thinking Kay was 16. I didn't know she was 17. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route. I have. This is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. Alright. It's time. I have to convict wife. If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room. Well, the person who was in the next room was... Oh, it was that person, sir. Yes, Detective. Agent Sheena. Alrighty. Looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it? Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. They came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. But the more she claimed that could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't know any proof yet, however, I know she is hiding something from us. Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself? No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe? Sir, it's my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I have a 2-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Damask II's note. Okay, I'll get that to the lab boys on that right away. Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the fire. Second, I want to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. I can speak English, I promise. Right now, sir? No, next decade. Of course now. We need to test our hypothesis first, shouldn't we? Go on, Gummy, you can do it. Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go, through the fireplace and back. Shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, Detective. Wow, the wall inside this fireplace really did turn. That's so neat. Now I want to try going through there too. There really is a secret passageway through here. I had no idea. It would appear that the ash really was pushed into the other room. And one of Babyliss ink you spilled, Master, is there on the back wall. Oh, here I go, sir. Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer. Huh? But there's all that ash and stuff. And your point is, now we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through. Yes, sir. Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right? No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve.
Such as the Autogrosser's whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, 2 weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago, after we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to these embassies. Mr. Edgeworth, number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. Thank you, CC, it's iconic. Almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads. That's supposed to be an impression of me, Kay. It's info gathering you need, Gummy, and I can help with that. Then all you'd have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions. Show off? Does it seem like I'm being that boastful when I do that? Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You've been so focused like a laser on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if you think things through calmly, the answer should come to us. Okay. That's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know? This is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake. Yay! Looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir. Yes, I can see that. Good work, detective. Looks like you can use that fireplace like a door, sir. Are you alright, Gummy? I'm okay. Just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. Didn't know Gumshoe was into Imagine Dragons. Alright, let me catch up on chat real quick. Ooh, and JDK's agent I'll use. Franziska was 12 in the last turnabout. What? Yep, Franzi passed the bar of 13. She ain't looked that young, damn. He was hurting people with that whip. Oh, poor Gumshoe. I guess Edgeworth got whipped more overall because she knew him since she was like 5. Damn, really? Oh, Edgeworth. I thought that read Gumshoe. Never mind, that makes sense. Okay, he needs more hazard pay. He really does. How else can he afford his ramen? Okie dokie. Ads coming up once again. Y'all know the drill. Great chance for you to get some water, get some snack, use the bathroom, do whatever y'all humans need to do. As soon as we're back, we'll hopefully be just another step closer to finishing this case. By God, this case is long. Rise from the Ashes is getting a run for its money. But yeah, with all that being said, everybody, bye for now.
I have to say in all of this, I'm just glad that the iPhone's battery seems to be trucking right now, because by God, we're going a long-ass time. It's on 50% right now. I will switch to PNG if needed. But howdy, everybody. Hope y'all had a good break. Hope y'all got done what you need to get done. Let's get back to business. The jacket has gotten quite filthy. I can see the hem on the back has practically turned on its back. Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburned ink got on it, sir. I see. Thank you, detective. Did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat. That's the nicest thing Edgeworth has ever done for Gumshoe. What? Oh no, sir. I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. It was a coat I actually cared about, and then I'd get it clean, but, you know. I see. Very well then. As you wish. So, because Gummy has been able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right? Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact. And that is? We'll have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. Handwriting analysis on Mr. Cochin's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let us go and wait in the atrium neutralis, along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena. Damn, I was literally like just a few lines of text away from being able to, you know, leave off on a good moment. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm just reading some important DMs real quick. I was doing this during break, but there was a continuation. Alrighty. Yeah, alright, things seem to be fine. I can leave it there for now, and I can catch up on the rest later. Yeah, just some shit about the friend that visited me the other day. That was important to read. That visited me over the weekend, rather. Alrighty. Oh boy, I get to voice Old Man again. And Lang is blind. Bro, that is like the most unnecessary fucking the most unnecessary sunglasses I've ever seen. How does this man not have marks on his face? No, unironically, like, bro, your face should look fucking awful. Lang, do we need to get you a proper pair of shades? Agent Lang. Lang Z says, cover your face with as many marks as possible. Skincare is for losers. These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. What does that mean? It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. How do those things work? What am I looking at? How are those functioning? I need a recreation. Did somebody recreate his sunglasses? Ace, Attorney, Lang, glasses. I need to see these in real life now. I need to see what his glasses look like normally. I can't find anything. I genuinely cannot. Also, I might have just seen spoilers on accident. Fuck. Damn it. Whatever, we'll worry about that later. Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bills made with Babyliss ink, they were all in Zhang Va denomination. Yes, so I heard from Miss Von Karma. We don't know where the play money has gone. Must not have figured out that it was all burned yet. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Zhang Va is in financial chaos as we speak. But we can't let the difference between our own bills, but we can't tell the difference between the own bills and our fakes. But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the House of Lang on this. and have come to this land to capture the mastermind behind the whole mess. I investigate how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Zangpa, and I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first, and now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Lang, don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. That's the nicest thing this man has said to us since we first met him. Good job, Lang. Good job. Good job. You got a clap. You got a few claps. Good job, Lang. Character growth. Character growth. It took a while, but we're finally there. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight. Oh, no. It is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Quackus, you fool! Curse your empty brain! You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our den. Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but go home as well. Agent Lang, a moment with... Hold it! You Wolfman and the Secretary Lady! Hold it! Objection! Pow! Detective Gumshoe. We got the results of the handwriting analysis already. Yep, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, Detective. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. How long do you intend to hold us up for? Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Yes. How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu when you were in the neighboring room where Mr. Kochim is killed? I'd like you to explain that to us. Okay, theory time. You is Sheena. That's my theory. I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. What are you doing asking her about something she didn't see? Agent Lang hasn't touched the Babel investigation at all. I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first. Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. Thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. Oh, sounds like you've had some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end. Is she seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day? You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see. What are your glasses, Lang? I should have known that you and I are destined to fight it out until the very end. Feel that way. Well, I'll prove her innocence, so let's see what you've got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure. Opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babel. Establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony. You mean the suspicious person in the coat that she saw? That's right. That person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu. Pretended? And what do you mean by that? Get to that in a second, but first I want to review what this person saw did. Okay, if you could please explain what the person you were chasing did for us. Okay, you got it. I first spotted the suspicious person near the open-air stage on the Babylese side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase. For the sake of argument, let's call this suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor. Can do! I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babylese embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sun turned. Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run to Mr. Kochin's office. I gave chase and ran to the room. When I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light. But then... Ah!
Who's there?
By the time I had turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared.
When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was?
What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness.
Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door.
Oh? And how do you know that with such certainty?
That's easy. If the Yatagarasu had left through that door, they would have run right into this person.
Take that!
Your answer is Sheena?
Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yatagarasu had used that door. Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Kochin's body. The Yatagarasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who is in the room right next over. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question?
No, I didn't see anyone.
You see? Therefore, the Yatagarasu could not have escaped through the door.
It just means that the creep slipped out before Sheena made in the hallway.
I doubt that. There was another person in that hallway, a certain detective. Detective Gumshoe, where were you exactly at that time?
But me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay scream, I ran towards Mr. Kochin's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir.
Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? You must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route.
Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened.
Yes, I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. This is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well. Yet another possible escape route the Yatagarasu could have taken.
I get it. So that's what you're trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out.
Precisely.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out a revolving fireplace wall explanation, right?
No, not quite yet.
Huh? But why?
I thought this would be the perfect time. Revolving wall on the Babyliss side is known only to 4 people. If we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end.
What's with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics?
Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off.
That smug, haughty attitude of yours. You really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter. I figured you out already anyway. The only other possible escape route besides that door is the room's lone window. And since an eerie picture of said escape route exists, are you saying that this photo captures a moment of the Yatagarasu's escape?
This Detective Dan must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that to be impossible.
Now, I realize you may not know this. Humans can't fly.
Of course I know that! What's bloody common sense? Besides, I never thought that... Besides, I never said I thought that photo to be of the Yatagarasu's escape route.
I suppose not. Alright then, explain yourself.
The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kay was chasing after.
You can say whatever you like in whatever language you want. But there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence.
Very well then. Present to you proof the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo.
Oh shit, okay, fuck. I haven't thought this far ahead.
Alright, the person Kay saw was not the one in this photo. I'm pretty... Okay, so here's my thought. Manny was over on the Alabast side.
and used a wire in the clock to, like, get over there. Or no. No. Manny was fleeing from the alabaster. Well, what I'm thinking right now... No, she would have heard a struggle then. Right? Fuck. Okay. Person K saw is not the same as the one in this photo. I definitely see the wire is the thing. Good link of wire that was found round up inside Babel's grandfather clock. Fires broke out in Babel that day. Touch check button for details. First fire at the Babelese embassy occurred during the Jammin' Ninjas show. The fire occurred on the 4th of the floors, and it took until the end of the show to put the fire out. The second fire at the Babelese embassy occurred after the Jammin' Ninjas show. Fire occurred on the 3rd floor, and Mr. Cochin's office caught fire during this. So the 4th and 5th floors were out during... taken after the first fire on the 4th and 5th floors had taken place. So immediately after that. You prove that the person K saw is not the same as the one. Going with the wire.
Take that!
Fuck. Alright, we're saving. Rough out here. And there's no music either. You know one thing I really miss that they really haven't seemed to done in future Ace Attorney entries? Remember when they first introduced the health bar? Like, different, like, stakes had different, like, percentages they would take off their health. They haven't really done that for a while. Like, this entire game, it's just been, like, these tiny little segments. And I kind of wish they did that again. I mean, I guess they realized that you could just save scum. But, like, yeah. To think back to what Detective Bad told me, and when this photo was taken. That the person K saw...
Take that!
Explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Atagarasu K saw. By the Atagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire. Yeah, way to go! That's twice you've bit him in the butt now. We're not done yet. You still have to explain what that shadow is, and how the Atagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. Ha! As I thought. However, the Atagarasu's escape route? Now that I can answer. You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on. Enlighten me. Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. Busy heading up the Alabaster investigation, correct? In case I doubt you'd have much knowledge about the Babelese side of the case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained in my stead? Sheena is my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss? Lang, it's all right. I can take care of him. Sheena,
You've shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth.
I'm like, not about that smile, but I'm kind of about that smile. The weird conflict in my head.
Alright, if you're okay with it, then you have my support. Finally, it's down to just Agent Sheena and myself. It's where the battle really begins. Now then, what is it you'd like to ask?
Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babyliss embassy?
During the first Babyliss fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babel. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu.
Yeah, a boss like Lang expects excellence but will fight his hardest for his employees. Yeah, exactly. But look, as a person, Lang is iffy. As a boss, he's lovely. Wouldn't mind at all.
To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. That is all I have to say.
But I'm not lying when I say I saw the suspicious person run to Mr. Cochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony.
Good. Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I moved alone. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi, is that correct?
Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic.
It wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest NGK under the same rationale.
Caught in hypocrisy. Love it. Yeah, I can't say I joined Lang out personally, but I greatly respect him as a boss, as do I. Same boat.
How about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner?
Not that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation. Although I suppose it is never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected.
I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation. Then you should apologize right now for making K out to be the killer, pal.
I'm sorry. Sheena, apologize. I'm sorry.
It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
I never doubted you, not for 1 second.
And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena.
Then let's put that to the test and see if she really is worthy of your trust.
This promises to be interesting.
Alrighty, let's take a look-see. I know you're you, bitch. I mean, you're you. Like, Callisto you, not the you. Of course you're you. I mean... I hate English. Alright, I assisted in putting out the fire. I don't see much wrong with that. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in battle. I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. This I have some issues with.
So we're in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office.
I already told you I was earlier, as I was examining the neighboring room. I heard that girl's shrill scream. Upon hearing her, I immediately ran toward Mr. Cochin's office.
And you proceeded to arrest her, as I recall.
Yes, I did.
But she was totally innocent, pal. I thought we already cleared that up.
And I thought I had already apologized for my behavior. Now, if the tenacious detective would be so kind as to be quiet.
I have to agree, right now is not the time to take issue with that.
Yeah, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
What I do take issue with is the fact that you didn't see the Yatagarasu, Agent Sheena.
Prosecutors of this country are also strange. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that girl's Yatagarasu even exists.
Hold it!
Thinking. BRB gotta feed the dog and make sure the burbs are secure for the night. You take your time. You take your time, Ice. Yeah, I didn't know. How dare you not have your undivided attention against me? I'm the star of the show. Your lives are fucking secondary to fucking weird cheese demon on the screen right now. Absolutely 100%. Nah, you gotta take your time. You were unable to catch even a glimpse, despite being in the next room. Is that true?
I really hate to repeat myself.
I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we?
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, are you calling Shina's testimony a lie?
Agent Lang, I'm talking with Agent Shina right now, so I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt us with superfluous comments.
Aw, now I feel kind of bad for him.
Understand his pain at watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth.
Lang, I'm alright. As for you, I think you should be focusing your doubts on that girl rather than me.
Why is that?
Hold it!
Are you throwing Kay's words into doubt again?
Well, she does claim to be the Yatagarasu, right? And she did try to chase down the Yatagarasu despite being just an average citizen.
Actually, she came here with the goal of capturing the fake Yatagarasu.
That's right, which is why I would never lie about anything related to the Yatagarasu. I suppose you have proof of that somewhere? Not quite, but even without any, I have people who believe in me. And that's enough.
I see. His testimony is without flaw, but as for yours, let's just say that I find your testimony to be a bit suspicious. There seems to be a very large flaw in her testimony.
Oh, then why don't you show her using something you find out with Old Thief?
I will in due time. The escape route of the Yatagarasu that Kay was in pursuit of. Turns out that it really does lead right to Agent Shina. What is it that she is keeping from us right now?
Assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babel. Look over my evidence. Get the tar pick, it's also wet for some reason. The passion flowers are still here. The next room I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. I think that's what they want us to do, is present the revolving fireplace and say there's only one place the Yatagarasu could have gone, and that's through the fireplace.
Objection!
Being in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office is a problem with your testimony.
Knuckle back!
Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all.
Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabastion office fireplace?
Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects to the office with the room next door? What about it?
Well, Alabasta isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces.
What?
The fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office holds the exact same secret.
What?
Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window.
The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall into the next room over. Now, do you see? The Yatagarasu had escaped into the next room, and the thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu.
What is the meaning of this, Miles?
Well, you got to explain, Agent Sheena. Have you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu, or shall I? The claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? Because you were the one Kay saw in the coat, pretending to be the Yatagarasu, and you were the one she chased after. You tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Cochin's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came around to place Kay under arrest. That sound about right. If not, speak now or forever hold your peace.
How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal?
There it is!
Sheena?
That's a laugh.
I remember this irritating laugh. I'm getting chills down my spine. It can't be, but it has to be. Sheena, what's wrong with you? I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh.
Funny, you say?
Yes, that you would accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of the country really are also very strange. Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route. The tone of voice you're taking with me right now has certainly changed. Because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose, and then we can have a real battle of wits.
For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor.
Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know.
I know. And that is why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question.
My question?
Here's your proof that the revolving fireplace wall in Babel was used recently.
Take that!
I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question?
Yes. According to Ambassador Polano's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin.
Oh?
The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there.
Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up.
Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Polano said that he forgot to.
Welcome back, guys. Anyways, I'm right. I'm right.
Low-key missed voicing her a little bit. The question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. The Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall. The ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. And the ashes were in Mr. Cochin's office as my proof. And just what is so funny?
Ashes proof. Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course. Why wouldn't I?
In that case, let's hear your counter-argument.
A counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in court.
But to me, it was simply continuing from where it left off all those years ago.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I knew you were, but I, of course, wasn't going to spoil anything. Yeah. I unfortunately got... When I was looking up his glasses, I got spoiled on a particular image. I know where things are going. Though it isn't that bad of a spoiler, all things considered. Doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now.
I suppose. I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that the proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace, now can you? So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation. We found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. And there you have it. My counter-argument.
It's very impressive. She's seen through to the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece of evidence.
What is it, Kay? I haven't had a peep out of you in quite a while now. You don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But
Hey, pull yourself together. You're the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off it. This chase you're running to catch the truth, you must see it through to the very end.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're right, we'll see this through to the end. So, go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth.
With pleasure.
Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it?
Sheena, please, show me you're someone I can trust.
Don't worry. This will be the signing match. You'll see.
Truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply couldn't allow her to escape me again. Very well, Agent Sheena. Shall we begin?
I'm ready whenever you are.
Can I just be honest for a second? Investigations has been a bit of an iffy trip, all things considered. I fucking love you. Like, you. Like, Callisto, you. Like, I love you guys. I love you guys too, but... Like, you is... Fuck, dude. She's only been in 2 cases. But she has made such a good impact as a protagonist. She's really, like, she's good. She's good. I like you. I wish we got to see more of her throughout the whole game instead of just the last 2 cases. And that's kind of the overall investigations thing, but we'll get into that. In my eyes, all you proved is... Oh yeah, I've read this already. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace. Who was it they used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Going to save. I need to press on a couple of things. Wait a minute. I can think of something. Our investigation. We found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. But his ink, though.
Hold it!
So you really didn't find anything?
Yes, as I said, not one suspicious thing. Although, as you already know, we did find the Yatagarasu's key in the document detailing the smuggling operation. We still haven't found the blade that belongs to the Babalese knife handle yet.
Ah, you see? My subordinates work so hard to investigate everything. So there's nothing else to find, alright? Wow, Agent Langs really sticks up for his people. Langsy says all men are brothers, and friends become family. So you see, my people are my family, and their families are my family too. I don't know, I just found you annoying when I played through, but yes, she's a good villain. Yeah, she's annoying, which is a good thing for her. That's a rather large family you have there.
Yes, but as we all know, there is always one black sheep in any family. Though it pains me, Agent Lang, you will know the black sheep in your family.
So, do you actually have any proof that the Yatagarasu used a fireplace bashfully?
No, I haven't found any yet.
Then what are we going to do?
There's no need to worry, because there is a loophole in this Interpol agent's argument we can exploit first. And in charge of the Babbly's investigation was not Agent Lang, meaning what Agent Sheena in charge. Possible she may have tampered with the evidence. That piece of evidence we found. There's one thing I do know, it's that someone tried to hide it from us.
A wire?
The guitar pick.
Maybe. I don't think the ink is relevant here. Can't stand her laughing pics. Like, Edward may be comically serious, but he's not that funny. Yeah, that does get annoying. Like, the game makes you hate her real quick. But then it really sets her up to be a lot more conniving and dangerous. For fuck's sake, she's the one of the few people in the series that just straight up pulls a gun on you in the middle of the courtroom. In fact, I don't think anyone else has done that. And the thing is, that was so cathartic for me because I've always considered that possibility of someone just pulling out a fucking iron in the middle of court. I always thought it was a cool idea. Guitar pick. I believe its knife handle swapped with the real murder weapons handle. Its blade has yet to be found. Bastion knife. This blade is definitely Alabastion. Was just carried across country lines. The Alabast line made it to the Babel side. And had the Babbly's knife handle put onto it. Give me your answer with real evidence. Possible that the Yatagarasu left fingerprints inside the fireplace. Sorry, but I had the forensics team check that already. All they found were prints belonging to Ambassador Polano and Mr. Kocha. Curses! I should have known, but I didn't think the Yatagarasu would have been so careless. There must be some sort of evidence that we still have yet to find. I take it you have no further objections? Already finished our third. Whoops, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Found. If there's one thing I do know, it's that someone tried to hide it from us. The knife handles were switched. You challenge me, Rise? A little. It's mostly just the fact I play this game like on and off weekly, so I'm probably just forgetting something. Just very likely. Babbly's knife handle. I only vaguely know the solution. They want proof that the Yatagarasu was the one who used the fireplace. That's right. Well, do you have any? Can you prove that it wasn't the Yatagarasu who used the fireplace? I don't need to prove anything to you. Objection! Hey, if you could please not steal my line. Sorry, but I just couldn't hold it in anymore. Don't fret and leave it to me. All you have to do is sit back and watch. It may seem to have some wiggle room, but without having evidence, it's meaningless. Found nothing suspicious. Do they want the Alabastion knife or the Babyliss knife, though? Trying to think about her route. So the Alabastion knife is accounted for. What if they got into a fight? He had the Alabastion knife, but he got her with that Babyliss knife. That might be it. There might be something wrong there. Fuck. Piece of evidence in my testimony, actually? It proves the absence of a flaw in my logic and the presence of one in yours. I was mistaken. Rebooting. Fuck. We can't focus on making it so that the we can't prove that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace right now. That's not something we can do. The ink? A wire? Oh, it was the wire. Shit, I was right the first time. You say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation. Are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything?
Well, aren't we full of ourselves standing there insulting Interpol agents?
You better not be insulting insinuating my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor. I'd never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire.
And what exactly is this supposed to mean?
A length of wire. So what about it? Tell you what, we found this in the Babyliss embassy not too long ago.
What?
We found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office.
You found that at the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder?
This wire wasn't all we found. Found one other very important thing.
There's more?
In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there.
What?
Yeah.
That evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right? So what if it was? Ah, that's what I thought. Unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills?
No.
See, so there was nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence anyway.
I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression.
How so?
I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort, but rather I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete, and that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu. Think the bills were raided from? I mean, yeah, literally.
You still suspect me, I see. Alright then. As what part of my investigation? What part of my investigation is incomplete?
Other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Shima. It is not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the third door, because that person knew there would be no other agents on. Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Shima has been pretending to be investigating the Altagarasu to the point of arresting K. In the case, there is one location that no one has yet to expect.
So, you know what? Ad's coming up. So I'm gonna save this until after that. Jesus Christ, we've been going for 5 hours. Well, we're going for 6. But with all that being said, this is gonna be another good opportunity for y'all to get some water, get some snacks, use the bathroom, do whatever y'all humans need to do. As soon as we come back, we'll be dealing with this. So with all that being said, bye for now. Howdy, everybody. Welcome back. Hope y'all had a good break. Hope you got done what you need to get done. I was trying to get done thinking about things. I mean, it has to be the elevator. We've heard nothing about the elevator. This room was definitely investigated. This room was definitely investigated, right? Right. You ate 2 burgers? I hope they were good burgers, Kimono. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day today. Is that like really like... Oh, you bastards, pieces of shit. God, fucking damn it. Out there, stop. Stop. Serious case. But yeah, fuck you. 2 burgers? Yeah, you got 2 burgers. Fuck that. No, you need to think like this until it wears off. Lovely. Fuck. Okay. I mean, did they investigate this room? Did they? I don't know. We haven't heard anything about the elevator either. Or maybe we did. Wait, but yeah, he was. Oh, I think it was the elevator. I'm sure, baby. I'm sure picking the elevator. God fucking damn it. Shit. I'm having the day. I hope you're well on the bond. It's thank you. Come on, no. You should probably get to bed soon. Please, sleep is good. Ignore that at 10 p.m. over here. Anyway, damn it. God, that didn't work. Actually, thinking about yeah, I get it. I'm wrong. Okay, it wore off. Thank God. Oh, brother. There's for new people here. That redeem got very confusing. Also, it didn't work. Like, it doesn't show the full video. Like, it cuts it early. I'm getting annoyed by that. And the thing is, I tested it before stream 2 to like knock it out of that. Must be something would mix it up. I'm gonna need to look into that. Well, that is everyone's honest opinion. I suppose not. Okay, your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location. The open air stage, the elevator. We haven't heard anything about this room. So I was right. The location Agent Sheena is of course the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough inspection. Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you in there. I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out that room next to the office. Lang is stewing over there. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think that Miss Sheena's the Yatagarasu? Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is. I'm not going to let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu. But can you prove she is the Yatagarasu in question? Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find what If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to. Just what are you hoping he will find? So say this, I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment. Experiment? As if that detective has some brains for high science. Wasn't that mentally taxing? I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu. What did you find out by doing that? First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door.
Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and Babyliss ink.
Who cares what his coat is covered in? It's not worth that much anyway.
Ah, but is it really worth so little? I believe that's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove.
Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir.
Oh? So what are these things that you found?
Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir. You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing.
Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in the room when you examined it?
Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in their room. Aww. Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now?
These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. A request that we be allowed to examine.
They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation, but if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this.
I say let them look at your stuff, Sheena. Lang!
Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right?
I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you like. After all, I have nothing to hide.
Good. Now let us begin. Which of Agent Sheena's belongings are you going to examine, sir?
The coat.
Let's examine the coat.
Yes, sir.
Appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly. Agent Sheena? The Altagarasu that Kay saw was wearing a coat, and beginning to wonder if the stain must have been created when you went through the fireplace.
No, you have it wrong. That soot probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire.
What about this dark substance around the hem of your coat?
Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed in with soot from when I was helping with the fire. I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie? Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. The same pattern of dirt I got on my coat when I went through the fireplace. Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace, which I can. Al!
Did a great job, Detective Gumshoe.
Huh? Me, sir? What I do?
This coat is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I'd been hoping to find the coat that the person Kay saw was wearing. Thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace was solely a coat.
I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir.
All it remains is for us to show what the dark substance on the coat hem is.
Oh, and you think you can do that?
Of course I can. This is the dark substance that's solely the hem of this coat.
It's time, boys. The ink! Babyliss ink?
Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Polano, we burned some files in the fireplace this morning.
You told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it yet.
My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace at that time. The dark substance on this coat turns out to be Babyliss ink, but to prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yaltagarasu, but we're not finished yet.
But you have no way of proving whether or not the coat on the Babyliss is Babyliss ink on the coat hem.
Oh, but I do. I intend to show that it is ink in a few seconds. How? How you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I will prove that the dark substance on the coat is Babyliss ink. You can find out whether that is Babyliss ink or not by lighting it on fire.
That's how you're going to prove it's Babyliss ink?
Yes, if you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. But I will show you here now what the dark substance is.
Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to cut off a bit of your coat. Go ahead. I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway.
Now then, someone could loan me a lighter or something.
Oh, I've got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bomb.
Then, if I could please have one, Kay, we can get this experiment underway.
The flame?
It's the same color.
It's the same color as the flames Wick Crystal Oil produces, which means...
Babyliss ink is a product of Wick Crystal Oil, and when lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip the Atagarasu's other wing.
Miss Sheena, you're the fake Yatagarasu, the one who killed my father. About time you came clean, Agent Sheena, or should I say, Callisto you? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like the joking type to you?
Callisto you? I've never heard of that name before in my life.
Manner of speaking.
That attitude. You haven't changed a bit in 7 years. You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me for it.
Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist I am this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. Did you see this twist? I did, Cece. I did see this twist. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me. The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. Have the light of dawn has arrived and will reveal your true ugly form to the world. What was that? That she's you? That she's Callisto you?
Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence. Do you really have something that can prove that she is Callisto you?
I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu has persevered with us for these last 70 years. Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm okay. We have finally come to the end. We prove her to be Callisto you with this and clip this Yatagarasu's wings for good.
Take that!
They left the fucking bar there for a second just to troll you. Fuck you, game. This perfume, this will prove you to be Callisto you.
It will?
He has persevered it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Actually, this means a few of her fingerprints are on here as well. This is that bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. I heard from my father, Bern Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here. Every last one. We can clear everything up if we were going to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Sheena. We submit yourself to a fingerprint test.
It looks like you've seen right through me yet again. Sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth.
Callisto, you.
So you've shown your true face at last. This feeling of thrill. It's even greater than that time 7 years ago.
Sheena, you're...
Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man.
So you were a spy all along. I'm all sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after. Someone who has been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time?
Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought.
Callisto you, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu.
That's right, Callisto you. That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the Great Thief Yatagarasu.
Callisto you, this time you won't escape. This is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly.
You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me. Hey, Faraday. And had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was.
Okay, don't.
I'll never forgive what you did to my father. You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possesses such laughable honesty.
Hey! You let go okay right now, pal.
You despicable. Let go of me, you filthy... Think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu.
That's impossible. My father was the one who created Little Thief.
Hey, Edgeworth. The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is?
Why it has 3 legs? There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. No, it can't be. You finally figured it out? Did you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu? The real identity of the Yatagarasu is... The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Bone Faraday nor Callisto Yu. By the same token, they are also both the real Yatagarasu. How very perceptive of you. No way. A single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed. Mr. Edgeworth, No. I refuse to believe this. Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of client corporations. Skill number 2, Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. A good prosecutor will be well versed in the ways of a criminal. Skill number 3, Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever. Detective Bad. It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind. Because the lead detective on the case hid it all anyway. I'll be honest, I thought the twist was gonna be, oh, the Yatagarasu is Little Thief. It's not. Fuck, dude. I wish I saw this coming. That would have been really fucking... It was all right in front of us. Oh, fuck, dude. You're the 3rd member of the Yatagarasu. You. I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years, but I finally got you. Why, Mr. Bad, long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. You were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago? Why, indeed. It's nothing personal, really. It was just another person I had to kill. Can you say that? I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, won't miss. Stop! You! Hey! It's over, Sheena. Your leg! Agent Lang! You idiot, what were you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. As long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her. Not even from you. A wolf will bite off his own leg before surrender. You really are an idiot, you know that? That's fine with me. You should know by now, this is just how I am. Hey sis. Yes? I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her. Alright. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please. Lang literally took a bullet for one of his own. He's a damn good boss. Not gonna lie, still Sheena Toss Lang. Not gonna lie, just when she put on the white hair, my opinion changed drastically. Fuck, I'm fickle. Sir! Hey, I found something. What is this, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. It's a great find, Detective. Huh? Is it, sir? Let's try pairing it up with the blade with this handle.
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was the murder weapon. Hey, they fit together perfectly. blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. I'm going to return this Babyliss knife now. Alright, I trust that you'll make sure it is returned to Ambassador Palena. Babyliss knife handle given a detective gumshoe. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it. Callisto, you. Well, the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Cochin's murder. Which means that you must have been Mr. Cochin's killer. You killed Mr. Cochin with the Alabastion knife. Switched the handles and then took the original blade of the Babyliss knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kate near the open-air stage. The fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up? I like that her voice is normal now.
You craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are two problems with it.
Problems? In what respect?
What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? It was all so I could capture Kay Faraday.
What?
When I saw you using that device at Gate Warland, I knew right away that you were Byrne Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me. Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight. So I thought to use you. Pinning the murder on you was my only goal. You had another? Yes. Once I had you under us, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You were going to take Little Thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key.
The person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday.
You. That incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it? In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment.
And why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu?
Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean?
The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now, to this day.
Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cochin? The real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings?
Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. You're going to tell me everything you did tonight. You understand, Sheena? I guess I should tell you that I was the one who set the Babyliss embassy on fire.
Why did you do that?
I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills.
That's what the smuggling ring was trying to do? And then why start two fires?
Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation, after all.
I can fix her. I don't think you can fix her.
That's okay. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait. I mean, Mishina. Yes. When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them? Such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, I should return them to you. You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot, Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight.
What?
I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will.
Mr. Prosecutor. It's Agent Lang. Mark my words, I'm not done here and I'll be back. It's got nothing to do with duty or anything because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. Anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. I like that he's limping. It's finally over, Kay.
I feel like I peered into her heart a little, you know? It's so cold and dark, incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed.
The person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? Really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for the Jammin' Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. Understand? Take a good look at them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck on the ends of these sticks. Oh, I guess it's that time already, huh? It's midnight, the dawn of another day. Hey, Pops, thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot for everyone these years.
Detective Bad, don't tell me today is the day.
Yeah, it is. This, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire and we almost didn't make it. But we did it. Solved everything.
That's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. Ringleader of the smuggling ring, Yatagarasu you were chasing after.
Legend of that Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier is brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on it.
Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also a part of the Yatagarasu?
As I said to you earlier, Kay, truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you.
Uncle Bad.
Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right?
Unfortunately, it isn't.
Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking on my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth?
Detective Bad? Wait, no, you are no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu.
Are you too, Mr. Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth, here, I should give these back to you. These are the pages from my KG8 incident files that the Yatagarasu stole from my office.
Huh? Wait, what?
Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. The Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you.
Wait, then that means what? Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir.
It's true, and if it's not something you want to hear. KG8 incident was a very emotionally trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Faraday is the prosecutor, and I was the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. He was the elder sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. When we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu. Vowed to bring light to any dirty dealing things companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano Group. Mr. Amano's conglomerate
called ourselves the Yatagarasu, flexed our collective muscle, exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. Doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. Then, it's finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we'd find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart. Faraday died for it.
But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident?
Yatagarasu sounds way better than Triumvirate. It does. After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. And that's when I found out that she was a phony. Victim of the KG8 incident, CCU. She never had a sister.
What? And that means
Sheena wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto U was also another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring.
She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck into this page of the case file, please use it wisely.
Trump card?
That photo that we stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it, there's a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago.
It's the mark of the Yatagarasu, but why?
This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. This was something coaching had on him at the time of the KG8 incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU. Why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu? The reason why we called ourselves the Yatagarasu, because the three-legged raven marked the smuggling ring's boss used. Apparently, those from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order is supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. Apparently, it burns a bright green flame with a set of blades. So you mean the cards were written in Bobbly's ink? The fact that the card that Cochin was sent it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we'd send a card along with it to the police. So that's what those white cards are. Great thief they used that mark, but only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader, and we were only a few steps behind. One more thing. Detective Gumshoe, I'm entrusting this to you.
What is this, sir?
This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important, definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. Do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amato, and he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. We forced him to tell us where it was, finally, after the other day's kidnapping case. This video... Don't come any closer! I'm warning you! It's the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me. Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Mono was prepared to take on the boss someday. And the video was his insurance. That's where that prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office, steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence. And that card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu, rather a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Port. Two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds it. The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me. The one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is, whether you use them or not, it's up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who is above the law. The boss, is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad, there's no limit to the law, but it's the people who determine the limits. You still insist that even now. Really are something else. I'll leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu. Pops, don't ever lose your detective spirit.
Yeah, Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice.
I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now let's go.
Yes, sir. Bro, I'm actually crying up at Bad being taken away. I'm actually tearing up right now.
It's really the end of a legend.
Okay. Fellas, I need full disclosure. How much longer is the case? It is 10:41 p.m. I have been going for almost 6 fucking hours. It is almost 11 on my time. If I save this for next stream, are we gonna have enough content for it to be a sizable stream? We're not. I know we're not done. I know we're very far from done. I want to know how far. There's gonna be enough content.
God damn, man. Bro, this is competing with Rise from the Ashes with the length of the case. But alright, yeah, I can't. I've nearly gone 6 hours, guys. There's a limit. There's a limit to the law, and by God, there's a limit to how long I can stream. I'm switching to chatting. Last bit is needlessly long. God damn! Alrighty. We'll switch over. Alright, let me put the music back on. We're finding ourselves someone to raid. By the way, Ice. I love the case, but it is bloated. Yeah, same way I feel with Rise from the Ashes. But Ice, I'm going to tell you this because I've known even friends of mine who have done this on accident. Under the assumption you want to see this through. You haven't followed yet. I'm not sure if you've forgotten. I'm not sure if you actually just don't intend to follow. That's up to you. But in the case that you've forgotten, I don't want you to potentially miss things. So there you go. Just giving you a heads up. Giving you a heads up, buddy. Because I've known some people to do that and to come in later and like, shit, I thought I was following. So I just don't want that to happen to you. If you don't want to follow, that's perfectly fine. I'm just letting you know as just a friendly reminder. I understand. I'm a pretty loud individual. But alright, let me find someone to raid. Do-do-do. Shit, man. Bad news, we only got one person to raid. And it's the one person I'll get banned if I raid right now. Circuit's gonna kick my ass. Circuit will kick my ass if I raid in the Lunar right now while he's playing Outer Isles. My subordinate's gonna kill me. Alright, fucking... We're gonna find another Ace Attorney streamer. There's gotta be one. Let's see here. We had someone playing Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Someone playing the trilogy. I'll probably be back tomorrow, regardless. I was actually here last stream, but you were raiding out as I came him. Oh, no! Well, thank you for showing up for Harvestella. But alrighty. Ooh, Investigations 2. Yeah, there's someone playing that. But I also don't want to raid into spoilers for that. There's someone playing Justice for All. Gia the Jelly. Let's see here. There's another VTuber. There's another VTuber. But alright, I gotcha. Yeah, I just wanted to let you know that. But if you came after being rated out on, then yeah. No need to worry then. Yeah. Thing is, tomorrow's gonna be an art stream. We're not doing investigations tomorrow. We're gonna be doing an art stream with our buddy Viz, but I am gonna finish up investigations next week. Rest assured. Next week but the plan was to do 1,000 Year Door. That was our plan last week. I mean next week. It's not gonna be the plan now. So I guess I'll start at 5 again next week, and we'll try and finish that up then. But alrighty. We're gonna raid Gia the Jelly. Let me go ahead and get that started. They're playing the trilogy. No wait, no, they're playing Justice for All specifically. Gia the Jelly. There we go. Start raid. Okie dokie. Okie dokie, artichokes. Am I the only one? Am I the only viewer right now? Eh, whatever. We're doing the raid anyway. Sometimes raids act weird. It's odd. But yeah, as I've just talked about, we're going to be having a collab stream with Viz tomorrow. We're going to be doing some art. It's going to be a good time. I hope y'all look forward to it. Take care. Thank you to Ice. Take care to you too. You're a very good presence in stream. I was glad to have you. I was glad to have CC, Circuit, Kimono, all the 9 yards. It was a good time. This was a really fun Ace Attorney stream. I just wish we could have finished the fucking game. But yeah. Viz will be tomorrow. Next week, we're going to have our normal lineup. Arvestella, Ace Attorney again, and Art. As for who I'll invite for next week's Art, I have ideas. I have an idea who I want. But yeah, for everyone who stuck around, hope y'all had a good time. And for brain's not working. It is late. I've been going a while. I hope y'all had a good time. Hope y'all have a good day, night, afternoon, wherever any of y'all are and wherever any of the fuck of y'all are doing. And y'all have a good one.